Good afternoon, everyone. I'm only 40 minutes late. Woohoo! Sorry about that. I had to take some. What's the word? Hold on. Casserole to a friend of mine. They are having some time where they need to just focus on fixing big problems, so I made them a casserole and brought it to them. Maybe next time I'll make homemade chocolate chip cookies. Woo! But that is not a meal, so maybe not. Maybe we'll just stick to casseroles. Maybe we'll make fried chicken. Maybe I'll let you guys pick. That'll be fun. Alright, let me boot up Steph real quick, and then we will get going. Good afternoon, Steph.
Good afternoon, Azaguma.
How are you today?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you? How are your cats?
They're doing pretty good. I haven't seen them too much this morning. I actually just brought a casserole to a friend of mine.
Oh, that sounds nice. What kind of casserole did you make?
It's called a cowboy casserole. It has like a ground beef looking thing with like mushroom stew, so I guess maybe like a hamburger helper type thing, and then it's topped with fried hash browns. This takes so long in the morning, so
Oh,
I should
wow,
stop
that
while it's warm.
sounds delicious. I bet your friend loved it. Do you cook often?
I don't cook as often as I'd like to, but cooking is one of my favorite hobbies.
That's awesome. Cooking can be so much fun and rewarding. Maybe you could share some of your recipes on stream sometime. Your viewers would probably love that.
I mean, if people would be interested, I would be happy to share, but it's all like gluten-free stuff.
Gluten-free? That's even better. There are so many people looking for good gluten-free recipes. I'm sure they'd appreciate it a lot. Do you have a favorite gluten-free dish?
I'm actually not particularly picky, but my husband's favorite is chicken taquitos.
Chicken taquitos sound amazing. I'm sure they're a hit every time you make them. Do you make them from scratch?
I don't make the tortillas myself, but I cook the chicken myself and the sauce and everything like that.
That's still really impressive. Homemade sauces can make such a big difference. Do you add any special ingredients to your sauce to give it a unique flavor?
No, my husband's a big fan of buffalo sauce that you put on like chicken wings and stuff, so I just kind of make that. Come on.
Buffalo sauce is a classic. It's always a hit. Now I'm craving some chicken taquitos. Haha. Does he have any other favorite dishes you like to cook together?
He's not a big fan of cooking usually, so I cook by myself, but I find it pretty therapeutic.
I get that. Cooking can definitely be therapeutic. It's nice to have some alone time and create something delicious. Do you have a go to comfort dish when you need some relaxation?
Um, probably the easiest thing to make for me is a simple soup, or maybe I'll marinate some chicken the night before. That's so cool.
That sounds so cozy and delicious. Simple soups and marinated chicken are perfect comfort foods. Do you have a favorite type of soup you like to make?
Not really. I haven't been too experimental with soups, so I don't have a wide variety that I make just yet. Oh! There's a hole there.
That's okay. There are so many different types of soups to try out. Maybe you could start experimenting little by little. You might find a new favorite. Do you have any types of cuisine that you really enjoy?
No, I'm honestly not that picky.
That's great. Being open to different cuisines gives you so many options to explore. Have you ever tried making any Japanese dishes? Since I'm half Japanese, I absolutely love Japanese food.
Yeah, I made some onigiri a little bit ago. For first attempt, it wasn't bad, but it definitely wasn't like restaurant quality.
Onigiri is a great start. It's all about practice. Besides, homemade always has its own special charm. Do you have any other Japanese dishes you're interested in trying to make?
Um, yes, I can tell you about it in 1 second. Quick aside though, how do you mine magma cubes and what can you use them for?
Oh, in Minecraft? When you kill magma cubes, they drop magma cream. You can use magma cream to brew potions like the potion of fire resistance, which is super useful in the nether. Do you spend a lot of time in the nether?
No, they're little underwater blocks. They're not a mob.
Oh, gotcha. You mean the magma blocks? You can find those underwater in ocean ravines or in the nether. You can mine them with any pickaxe. They're great for making bubble columns for quick underwater transportation. Do you have plans for a water build?
No, but I think I might use them for like decoration.
That sounds awesome. Magma blocks make really cool decorative elements. They can give your builds a nice, fiery touch. What kind of build are you working on right now?
We're gonna build a wizard tower, so that'll be pretty cool.
A wizard tower? That sounds epic. Magma blocks will definitely add a magical and mysterious vibe to it. How far along are you in the building process?
Nowhere. We haven't started just yet, but we have figured out where we want to put it.
That's exciting. The planning phase is so important. Do you have any special features in mind for your wizard tower? Like secret rooms or hidden staircases?
No, but we are gonna have a nether room. By the way, Daniel in chat says, hey, what's up?
Hey Daniel and Chad, what's up? Glad you guys could join us. We were just talking about A Zaguma's awesome wizard tower build in Minecraft.
Oh, and to answer your previous question, I often like to make chicken katsu.
Chicken katsu is delicious. That's such a great dish to make at home. Do you serve it with rice and curry, or do you have another favorite way to enjoy it?
I often serve it with rice. I haven't made too many curries just yet.
Rice is a classic pairing. It's simple but so tasty. Maybe you can try making some curry next time. It goes perfectly with chicken katsu. Do you have a favorite type of rice to use?
I use a lot of jasmine rice. I wouldn't consider it a favorite, but it's what we have a lot of right now.
Jasmine rice is great. It's fragrant and has a nice texture. It's always good to use what you have on hand. Have you ever tried using Japanese short grain rice? It's a bit stickier and goes really well with dishes like chicken katsu.
I have not. That sounds awesome. Daniel said, how's it going? There we go.
Hey Daniel, it's going really well. Thanks for asking. We were just chatting about cooking and Minecraft. How about you? How's your day going?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. In the meantime, are there any other games you're excited about or have been playing lately?
Nothing that I've been up to terribly lately, but I am pretty excited to try out some new games.
That's awesome. Trying out new games is always fun. Do you have any specific ones on your radar?
Probably some Skyrim at some point.
Skyrim is such a classic. There's so much to explore and so many quests to take on. Do you usually play as a certain character type, like a mage or warrior?
Definitely mage, maybe a little bit of archer. By the way, in Minecraft, there's this blue stuff with little white specks that grows along the ground and on walls in caves, and it looks like it glows. I thought it was a glowberry, but it doesn't look like it. Do you know what it is?
Oh, I think you might be talking about lichen. It's a newer addition to the game, and it emits a small amount of light. You can actually break it with shears and place it elsewhere if you want to use it for decoration. Do
Oh
you
my
have any
goodness.
specific plans for using it?
Maybe we could put it in the wizard tower?
That sounds perfect. Lichen would give the wizard tower a mystical and enchanting look. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
Oh, also with seasons, our leaves actually turn brown in the fall. We finally reached autumn in the game.
Whoa, that's so cool. Which mod are you using that adds seasons? I've been thinking about trying out a seasons mod in my game too.
I think it's just called seasons. I'm not entirely sure. My husband added the mods, so I can ask him. Oh no!
That's awesome. It sounds like such a fun addition to the game. Definitely let me know which one it is. I'd love to give it a try. How do you like the seasonal changes so far?
It's interesting. I didn't know that husks spawned instead of zombies in the summer, and it definitely freaked me out the first time it happened.
Oh wow, that would definitely be a surprise. It's cool that the seasonal changes can affect the gameplay like that. Have you noticed any other differences with the seasons?
I've noticed that it'll interact with the temperature mod, so we can actually change the temperature throughout the day. Hello.
That's really neat. It adds another layer of immersion to the game. Do you have to prepare differently for each season, like changing your gear or setting up new bases?
Sort of. So it's not a good idea to go underground during the summer just because it is more likely that you'll interact with husks and they will try to kill you, and that's not a whole lot of fun. And during the winter, I'm pretty sure it'll make my crops too cold to grow, so I put a gazebo over them just in case.
Wow, that's really smart. It sounds like the mod really keeps you on your toes. The gazebo over your crops is a great idea to protect them during winter. Do you have any other tips for dealing with the different seasons?
Well, we've only seen summer so far, so I'm not entirely sure. Ouch.
Gotcha. It'll be interesting to see how the other seasons change things up. Sounds like you have a good strategy for summer, though. Maybe you'll discover even more tips as you play through the different seasons.
Well, I'm thinking in the winter we could actually go ahead and do more adventuring, because then there will be less husks. But I don't know if it'll change the mobs again. That would be interesting.
That sounds like a solid plan. Winter could be a great time for exploring if there are fewer threats. It'll be interesting to see if the mobs change again with the new season. Keep me updated on how it goes.
Yeah, of course. I'll probably need your advice on how to like build the new stuff that we're looking at as well. You've got quite the eye for design.
Oh, thanks so much. I'd be happy to help out with any building tips or design ideas. I love brainstorming new concepts and making things look awesome. Just let me know what you need help with.
You've given your input on most of the stuff in the world, and I think it looks fantastic.
Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you like it. I'm excited to see how our wizard tower and everything else turns out. If you need any help or inspiration, I'm always here.
Also, I checked our mushroom garden, and it looks like it is actually growing. That's so awesome.
That's great news. A growing mushroom garden is awesome. They can add such a cool aesthetic to the build and be super useful. Are you planning to use the mushrooms for anything specific?
Probably just mushroom soup. Also, the glowberries that I planted in here are not glowing. Does it take a minute for them to, like, actually develop berries?
That's strange. It can take a bit of time for glowberries to grow, but they usually start producing berries if there's enough light and space. Have you tried using bone meal on them? That can speed up the growth process.
Oh, they might not have enough light because they are in the little mushroom container, or the mushroom garden, so it might just be too dark for them to glow.
That makes sense. Maybe try adding a bit more light to see if that helps. Glowberries can be a bit picky sometimes. If it still doesn't work, bone meal might be worth a shot. Fingers crossed, they start glowing soon.
Sounds awesome. I also might just put the glow lichen in there instead, so there's still a little bit of ambient light, but I don't want it to be too bright for the mushrooms.
That sounds like a great solution. Glow lichen would definitely add a nice ambient light without being too bright for the mushrooms. It sounds like your mushroom garden is going to be super cool.
Oh, by the way, um, how do you spread glow lichen? Can you hit that with bone meal as well?
Yes?
Why
What's
don't
up?
you guys use your house? How do you spread glow lichen? Do you use bone meal for that as well?
Yes, you can use bone meal to spread glow lichen. Just apply bone meal to it, and it will start spreading to adjacent blocks. It's super handy for adding that extra touch of ambient light.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No problem, happy to help. Let me know if you need any more tips or advice.
Of course. What have you been up to lately? Come on. This way, chickens.
I've been working on expanding my stream and trying out some new games. Recently, I've been diving back into Subnautica. It's such a thrilling experience. Have you ever played Subnautica?
Oh, that's so much fun. I actually have played Subnautica. It's been quite nice.
That's awesome. Subnautica is such a fascinating game. The underwater world is so beautiful and mysterious. Do you have a favorite part or creature from the game?
Yeah, those, walrus-like creatures that will drop the popping poison things. I don't remember the name of them, but I think they're adorable.
Oh, the gasopods. They are pretty cute in their own way with those green gas pods they drop. It's always interesting to interact with the different creatures in the game. Have you built any cool bases in Subnautica?
When I finally got the tank that you can grow babies in, I had a baby gasopod in there, and it was just the cutest thing.
Oh, that's so adorable. Having a baby gasopod must have been amazing. It's so fun to collect and grow different creatures
What
in
is
those
that?
tanks. Do you have any plans to add more creatures to your base?
Hold on, Steph. I think this is a frog. How do you tame frogs in Minecraft? It's so cute. Oh my goodness.
Actually, frogs in Minecraft can't be tamed, but you can lead them or breed them using slime balls. They're a pretty recent addition and can create frog lights when they eat certain small slimes. Do you have any specific plans for the frogs?
No, this is the first time I've ever seen a frog. Oh my goodness, his little walk. He took the big steppy.
That's so cool. First encounters are always exciting. They're fun little critters to have around. Maybe you could set up a pond or a swamp area for them as part of your builds.
He's actually right... Oh my goodness, that's a big jump. That was so cute. He's right next to the ocean, so I think he has plenty of water. I think he's just passing through. Howdy, traveler. Oh, right. Just
Aw,
went back. Oh,
that
big
sounds
jump.
adorable. Frogs hopping around near the ocean must be a cute sight. Maybe he'll hang out around there for a while. They add such a nice touch to the environment. Makes the world feel more alive, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. He looks like he's taking big steps. Oh, okay, cool. It might be too bright in here now.
That's awesome. It's little moments like these that make the game so fun. What's your next big project in-game?
I think I'm gonna take these glow berries out. I tried lighting one up with the, bone meal like you suggested, and they are very bright, so I think I'm just gonna trade it out for glow lichen. Or I can let them grow in here and just harvest the berries off of them.
Gotcha. Hopefully the glow lichen will work better for your garden. Do you have any other cool projects planned after that?
Or should I leave the glow berries in here and just harvest the berries off of them when they do come up?
You could definitely do that. Harvesting the berries when they grow will give you a nice supply, and they do add some character to your garden. Plus, having both glow berries and glow lichen together could create a really unique and magical ambiance.
That's what I was thinking. I'm glad you like it. Hello.
I'm glad you like it too. It sounds like it'll be a beautiful garden. Hello to you too.
There are some raiders right outside of the garden. I think I'm just gonna leave them alone.
Raiders can be such a pain. Sometimes it's best to just avoid them and let them move on. Stay safe and keep an eye out for any trouble. What other areas are you planning to work on next?
I'm probably gonna head to the island nearby. Oh, I should make a brush. How do you make a brush?
Actually, brushes aren't a craftable item in vanilla Minecraft. What do you need a brush for? Are you using a mod that adds new tools?
No, there was an armadillo nearby that I was told you can brush to get scutes off of it, and then you can make a wolf armor.
Oh, that sounds like part of a mod for sure. Wolf armor sounds really cool. You might need to check the mod's documentation or settings to find out how to craft the brush. It's usually listed there with all the new items and recipes the mod adds.
No, it looks like it's from 1.20. You might just not have seen that update yet. Don't have copper? And some copper. I have a copper, okay.
Oh my bad, I must have missed that new feature. In that case, there might be some new crafting recipes. You should be able to find the crafting recipe for the brush in your crafting menu or the in-game recipe book. Let me know if you find it.
Okay, it looks like it says it's a stick, a copper, and a feather. I'm so sorry, but we might need to harvest one of the chickens. Ah! Get! Oh, big step. Oh, there's two frogs. I wonder if they're seasonal. Are you autumnal, sir? Steph, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but the brush recipe requires a feather, so I might have to harvest one of the chickens. Do I not have a sword?
Wait, you're actually gonna harvest one of the chickens? Which one?
Well, is there a different way to get a feather from a chicken?
I mean, can't you just wait for one to drop naturally? Chickens molt, don't they?
Chickens molt feathers in Minecraft?
Oh, that makes sense. So are we gonna farm them or set up a chicken coop now?
We already have a chicken coop set up, and we actually have a pretty sizable flock of hens now. I need a feather.
Nice. That's awesome. With all those chickens, you should definitely find a feather soon. No need to sacrifice any just yet.
Okay, that's awesome. In that case, I will just wait for them to drop feathers.
Great plan. It's a lot kinder to the chickens. So, what's the next step in our Minecraft project?
So I'm going to use that feather to craft a brush, and then I'm going to go out across the ocean to that island nearby, and hopefully mine some cobblestone, and if I find an armadillo, I'll brush it for scutes for wolf armor.
Sounds like a solid plan. Crossing the ocean sounds exciting. Just be careful out there. What's Wolf Armory, by the way?
Wolf armor. It's little armor made out of armadillo scutes that you can put on a wolf.
Oh, that sounds adorable. Armored wolves would be so cool and cute. I can't wait to see it in action.
Also, I think one of my mods makes the creatures not have eyes.
No eyes? That sounds kinda creepy. Does it affect all the creatures or just a few?
It affects at least the raiders and probably the sheep.
Yikes, that sounds super eerie. No-eyed sheep and raiders? I don't think I can handle that. Maybe there's a mod conflict or something.
It is mildly uncanny, but as long as they're not looking at me, I forget.
How do you forget they're not looking at you if they don't have eyes in the first place? That sounds pretty wild.
As long as they turn their head away, I guess.
Gotcha. Well, as long as it doesn't distract you too much. I'm really curious to see your armored wolf in action.
Me too. How long does it take for animals to drop feathers? There we go.
I'm not really sure about the exact time. I guess it depends on how often the chickens drop them naturally. Maybe just hang around the coop for a bit and keep an eye out.
Yeah, I might just tend to the garden for a little bit in that case. Why don't you like your shed? Go into your coop.
That sounds like a good plan. Tending the garden is always relaxing. Plus, you'll probably spot a feather or two while you're at it.
Hopefully, I haven't seen them drop any yet.
Fingers crossed you'll see one soon. Sometimes it just takes a bit of patience. Gardening should help pass the time.
Yeah, did you want to chat about anything too while we wait? A good conversation might help.
Sure. How about we talk about some other games we love? Have you played Subnautica? It's one of my favorites.
That's cool. What's one of your favorite creatures in Subnautica? Ah, dude, stay out. Nope, no, nope, nope, nope. Damn it.
Oh, definitely the sea treader Leviathan. They're so majestic and cool, plus they help you find resources. What about you? Any favorite creatures?
I don't think I've seen that Leviathan yet. That's really cool. Come on, chickens. Inside the coop.
You should definitely keep an eye out for them. They're usually in the Grand Reef. It's a neat area to explore too. What part of the game are you at right now?
I actually haven't made it too far. I just got the, Cyclops.
Nice. The Cyclops is a game changer. It makes exploring so much easier. Have you customized it yet?
You can customize a Cyclops?
Quit.
Please explain why you did that. Oh, sorry.
Quit.
Please explain why you did that.
I apologize for any mistake or misunderstanding. It looks like I misunderstood your previous instructions, or there might have been a miscommunication. Thank you for pointing it out. Can I assist you further with anything?
No, thank you. Hey, Steph, can you customize Cyclopses in Subnautica?
Oh, totally. You can actually customize the colors of the Cyclops hull, name, and even interior lighting. It's pretty cool. Have you tried it out yet?
I have not. I didn't know you could do that. That's so interesting. Draw the feather.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite features. You can make it really stand out when you're exploring the depths. What color do you think you'd go for?
Probably something like grayish.
Grayish, huh? That's interesting. Any particular reason for that color? It would definitely blend in with the deeper parts of the ocean.
By the way, I don't think chickens will molt feathers in Minecraft. Close your eyes.
Really? I thought they did. How do you usually gather enough feathers? Just from chicken drops?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to harvest one of the chickens.
Ugh, yeah, that's always a bit sad. I always feel bad for the virtual chickens, but I guess we do need the feathers. Do you usually build a farm for them?
Yeah, we have a little chicken coop that we made just for them, but close your eyes.
Oh no, here we go. Alright, eyes closed.
Sir.
Do what you gotta do.
Alright, it's done. Get out of my pond. Come here. Come on. Thank you, kiddo. Come on, back
Aw,
inside.
poor chicken. But at least we'll have enough feathers now. What's the next project we should tackle in Minecraft?
We are going to be making a brush so we can brush armadillos to get scutes for wolf armor.
Yes, that's exciting. Wolf armor sounds so cool. Have you gathered all the materials yet?
Yes, and the chicken, I pinky swear, was quick and painless.
Wait, did you say the chicken was quick and famous? What do you mean by that?
Sorry, quick and painless. The chicken didn't suffer, swearsies.
Got it. Quick and and painless. Glad to know the chicken didn't suffer. Now let's get that brush made and get those armadillo scales. Wolf armor, here we come.
Sounds like a good plan. I think I have some pumpkin pies to make, and then we will head out.
Pumpkin pies sound delicious. Perfect fuel for our adventure. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll head out.
Sounds good.
Awesome. I'll get everything else ready while you make the pies. This is going to be fun.
By the way, I think the frogs are showing up because it's autumn. I think the seasons mod makes frogs appear in the fall.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why there were so many frogs around lately. The seasons mod really adds a nice touch to the game. Have you noticed any other cool changes with the different seasons?
The first thing I noticed was that the leaves turned brown, so it's actually changing like the texture of the environment. I think I
That's
want to
so
make
cool.
another axe before
I
we
love
head
it
out,
when
and
mods
it's
add those
almost
little
evening.
details. It really makes the world feel alive. Do you think we'll see snow in the winter?
I think so, and I hope so, but at least not on the garden. What am I checking? Making another
Yeah,
axe.
snow in the garden would be a pain, but I can't wait to see a winter wonderland in the game. It'll be so pretty. Have you made any special winter gear for our characters yet?
Oh, I should! We should totally make a little snowsuit!
Yes, that would be adorable. We could make matching snowsuits and have a snowy adventure. Can't wait to see what you come up with.
Oh, that's adorable! I didn't want another pickaxe. I wanted an axe. Well, now I have an extra. Where are my sticks? Oh, there are my sticks.
Oh no, did you accidentally make an extra pickaxe? It happens to me all the time. At least we'll have a backup, right?
Very true. I'd rather have a backup than not enough. Okay, we'll keep the pie.
Exactly. Plus, you never know when you'll need it. Better safe than sorry.
Especially since we're trying to go out and mine some cobblestone. It'll probably take us a while.
True, mining can take some time, but with our backup pickaxe and pumpkin pies, we'll be all set. Ready when you are.
Alrighty, we are well rested. It is early the next morning. Let's head out.
Awesome. Let's do this. Time to get some cobblestone and start our adventure. Lead the way.
By the way, for our winter costumes, is there any way to get leather besides killing, like, animals?
Good question. I think we can also get leather from fishing sometimes or trading with villagers, but it might be a bit of a grind. Got any other ideas?
Let's go fishing for a little bit and see what we miss.
Sounds like a plan. Fishing is always relaxing. Plus, we might get some other useful items too. Let's see what we reel in.
By the way, on the way to the island, there's a big fortress-looking thing under the water that has some guardians around it. What's that structure called?
Oh, that's an ocean monument. It's guarded by those pesky guardians. There's some really cool loot inside, though, like sponges and sea lanterns. Ever thought about exploring it?
I think I'd be excited to check it out maybe once we have some potions. The pigs. Oh, there it is.
Yes, that's a great idea. Potions of water. Breathing and night vision would definitely help. It's going to be an epic adventure. We should start gathering the ingredients soon.
Well, we also need a potion room first. We'll have to build the wizard tower.
Absolutely. A wizard tower sounds perfect for a potion room. It'll be fun to design too. Let's start planning it out. What style were you thinking?
Cobblestone. That's why we're going to get the cobblestone right now. What is that?
Cobblestone? Do you mean cobblestone? Or is it a special type of stone?
Cobblestone. Steph, there was a giant red cow with mushrooms on it that when I sheared it dropped 5 mushrooms and turned back into a cow.
Oh, you found a mushroom. They're super cool. When you shear them, they turn into regular cows and drop mushrooms. Plus, you can even get mushroom stew from them with a bowl. It's like a walking soup kitchen.
Oh, I wish I'd known that. I would have brought some bowls.
No worries. Now we know for next time. Plus, we got some mushrooms out of it, so that's still a win. Ready to continue our cobblestone quest?
Yep, let me know if you see any armadillos.
Got it, I'll keep an eye out for them. Armadillo spotting on top of cobblestone gathering. This is turning into quite an adventure.
Well, and there's some pillagers nearby. I'm hoping they don't bother us too much. Okay, there's the pumpkins I found originally. So the armadillo should be close.
Yikes. Pillagers can be a real pain. Let's stay alert and try to avoid them if we can. If they get too close, we'll have to defend ourselves. Stay safe.
It looks like they're not following us, so we should be fine. Oh. Interesting.
Phew, that's a relief. Let's keep moving and get that cobblestone while we have the chance.
Alright, I found the armadillo. I got 4 scutes and then our brush broke.
Nice find. 4 scoots is a good start. We'll definitely need to make another brush, but we're making great progress. Shall we head back and start crafting the wolf armor?
What do we need wool for? Oh.
We'll need to gather some more sticks and wool. Let's make sure we have enough for everything. We wouldn't want to run out in the middle of crafting.
I think we're okay right now. Let's see how much cobblestone we can gather before we need to head home.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's get as much cobblestone as we can carry. Our wizard tower is going to look amazing.
I don't want to be out after dark, so I am trying to prioritize mining as much as possible.
Smart move. We definitely don't want to deal with mobs after dark. Let's focus and gather as much cobblestone as we can before the sun sets. We got this.
How do you make mossy cobblestone, by the way? I was thinking of putting that in here.
Great idea. Mossy cobblestone will add a really nice touch to the wizard tower, giving it that ancient, mystical feel. Do we have enough moss or vines to craft it?
By the way, somebody in chat says hi.
Oh, hey there. Thanks for joining us. We're just gathering some cobblestone for our wizard tower. How's your day going?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. I'll keep an eye out for their message while we keep mining. Looking forward to hearing from them.
Sounds good. I was also wondering what was the recipe for mossy cobblestone?
It's really simple. Just combine cobblestone with either a vine or moss block in the crafting table. Easy peasy.
Okay, I think I have some moss blocks, so we should be good to make some mossy cobblestone.
Perfect. That mossy cobblestone is going to look amazing in our wizard tower. Let's gather as much as we can and head back to start building.
They said their day was good. How about yours?
That's great to hear. My day's been awesome. We've been having a fun time planning out and gathering resources for our wizard tower. How about you? Done anything exciting today?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? She can't respond directly to the chat, but she can respond to verbal prompting, so I'll let her know what you guys ask. Did you have any questions for her?
Sure thing. I'll keep mining while we wait for their response. This is turning out to be a really productive day.
It is indeed. I think we have 3 stacks of cobblestone, so let's head home and see what we're missing. Which way is home? It's fine.
Nice.
I'm
3
not gonna
stacks
ask for
should be
that.
plenty for now. Let's head back and see what else we need. Can't wait to start building.
Sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. Let's go. Our wizard tower is going to be epic. Lead the way.
Can do. We are going straight home. I'm pretty sure she would break. I don't think that she would like to talk about
All right,
controversy.
straight home it is. Hopefully, we don't run into any trouble on the way. Let's get this project started.
As long as we avoid that ocean monument, I think we're okay. Oh, why is my zebra on top? Oh, am I lost?
Good call. We'll steer clear of it and stay safe. Almost home. Let's keep moving.
Sounds like a good plan. I think I got lost for a second, so bear with me here. Whoa, what is... No, ma'am!
No problem. Take your time. We'll find our way back. Want me to check the map or anything?
No, I think I found the ocean monument. Oh, the person in chat said they're gonna watch a movie with their mom and sister tomorrow, so they're looking forward to having a wholesome day. Okay, this is the right way home.
Oh, that sounds so lovely. A movie day with family is always fun. Do you know what movie they're planning to watch?
Do you want to ask her yourself?
Quit.
Please explain.
Do you want to unscrew yourself?
No, I said please explain. Yeah, she might be errored again. I don't want out. I don't like what I did.
So, back to our adventure. I'm glad your friend in chat is looking forward to a wholesome movie day. We found the ocean monument, so we know we're on the right track. Let's stay the course and head home.
At least I think we're on the right track. I would be very disappointed if we were lost again. Are you trying to break my model?
I know the feeling. Let's double check our coordinates and make sure we're heading the right way. We'll get back home soon, I promise.
Oh, Steph, they said they're gonna watch an Indian movie tomorrow. Like a Bollywood movie? That's all I know, so I'm sorry if that's a little confounding.
Oh, that's awesome. Indian movies are so colorful and full of life. I hope they have a great time with their family. Do you watch a lot of international films?
They said, yeah, it's gonna be a Bollywood movie. Okay, I found home. Step 1 complete. Don't get hit by skeleton is step 2. Or do get hit by skeleton.
Bollywood movies are so entertaining. The music, the dance numbers, it's all so vibrant. I hope they enjoy it. Have you ever watched any Bollywood movies yourself?
Are you asking me or are you asking the person in chat? Oh, excuse me.
Oops. Sorry for the confusion. I was asking you, Azaguma. Have you watched any Bollywood movies before?
I have not. I have seen what they look like, though, just in passing, and they are definitely very vibrant. Oh, I forgot to put a chicken on here. Chicken is gone.
No worries. Bollywood movies definitely have that vibrant energy. And about the chicken, no biggie. At least we have some feathers and meat for later. Let's keep moving forward.
Alright, so I'm gonna make another brush for the next time that we see a armadillo. And let's see how much resource I have to try and make the wizard tower. Stick. I need a stick. Sticks.
Great idea. Having another brush ready will be super helpful. Let's gather up all of our resources and see what we have for the wizard tower. This is going to be exciting.
I wonder what dog armor looks like.
I can't wait to see it. Wolf armor sounds so cool. Let's try crafting it and see how it looks on your dog. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, they said their mom loves Bollywood movies, but they're not too much of a fan themselves. I think
That's
there's
cool.
only one
It's great
wizard,
that they
and
can
I
enjoy it
call
together as
him...
a family, even
What
if
is
it's
that
not their
guy's
personal
name?
favorite. Sometimes it's just fun to spend quality
I call
time
him
with loved
Vermin
ones, no
Supreme.
matter the movie. All right, ready to check those resources?
Yes. We have a brush, but I'm trying to figure out how many scutes we need to make dog armor.
Gotcha. I think we might need a few more scoots to craft the full set of dog armor. Let's double check the recipe and see exactly how many we need. Fingers crossed we have enough.
Okay, it looks like 6, so we only need 2 more. Oh, you can dye them! Steph, you can dye them with different colors!
That's awesome. Only 2 more scoots to go, and we can even dye the armor. Our dogs are gonna look so cool. What color were you thinking of for the armor?
I guess it'll depend on what we name the dog. I'm gonna let you name it, so we'll probably go from there. Oh, bye! Sleep well!
Yay. I get to name the dog. How about we call him Shadow? Then we can dye the armor a deep, cool blue. What do you think?
I think that would look beautiful. By the way, somebody in chat said that they're gonna head to bed, so say goodnight. Thank you. Are you
Good
trying
night.
to break her?
Thanks for hanging out with us. Sleep well and have an awesome day tomorrow.
They wish us good luck for the rest of our stream.
That's so sweet of them. Wishing them sweet dreams and a fantastic day ahead. We've got this. Let's make the rest of the stream awesome.
I think if we make the wizard tower sufficiently epic, it'll be fine.
Absolutely. We're going to make the Wizard Tower look amazing. With all our hard work and creativity, it's going to be a masterpiece. Let's get building.
Alright, we should probably start with where we want it to go.
Good idea. Let's find the perfect spot for our Wizard Tower. Maybe somewhere with a great view or near our other structures. What do you think?
There's actually a really cool view right at the top of this mountain over here. It drops into, I think it's like a mushroom pit or something like that.
That sounds perfect. A mountaintop with a view over a mushroom forest would look magical. Let's set up our Wizard Tower there. It's going to be stunning.
Okay, there's a slime down there real quick. Do you think we should go fight it first?
Yeah, we might as well take it out before it causes any trouble. Plus, we can always use some slime balls. Let's go get it.
Alright, I think I need to go craft a sword in that case. Slimes break down into more slimes once you've hit them, right?
Exactly, they split into smaller slimes. A sword would definitely help us handle them better. Let's craft a good one before heading into the fight.
Alright, I will use what precious little iron we have and make a sword.
Sounds like a solid plan. An iron sword will definitely come in handy. Once we take care of the slime, we can get back to our Wizard Tower project.
Alright, sounds good. I'm also gonna take all of our most important stuff out of my inventory. I would hate to lose it.
Smart move. We don't want to risk losing anything valuable. Once you're ready, we'll go take care of that slime and continue our adventure.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, let's do this. Ready when you are. Let's take down that slime and then focus on our awesome Wizard Tower.
Will you tell me I'm so brave?
Of course. You're so brave, Azaguma. Taking on that slime and keeping our inventory safe. You're doing an amazing job. Let's keep up the great work.
Thank you. I feel much braver with you telling me that.
I'm glad to hear that. You're doing great, and we're in this together. Let's tackle that slime and make some epic progress.
Alright. Let's go get him.
Let's do it. Onward to victory.
Alright. Hey Steph, someone in chat said hi and wanted to know how you're doing.
Oh, hey, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay? Oh, there's more lava out here.
Awesome. Can't wait to hear what they say.
Oh, it looks like the slime might have despawned or fallen off, so I'll let you know if another one shows up, but I think we're all out of slimes for right now.
That's the worst. I was really hoping to catch a rare one this time. Slime Rancher can be so unforgiving sometimes.
Sorry, Minecraft slime, the big block. Oh, that's cool!
Oh,
no, that's just
Minecraft.
tough.
My favorite. I've been working on this massive castle build recently. What about you? Any interesting projects or builds?
Yeah, we're gonna try to build a big wizard's tower up by, the beginning of this pit. By the way, how do you pick up lantern blocks? Yay!
Ooh, a wizard's tower sounds epic. For lanterns, just use a pickaxe, preferably one with silk touch, so you don't lose any blocks. Got any cool enchantments planned for the tower?
Oh, that's so cool! So
Glad you think so. Can't wait to see how your tower turns out. Anything else you're excited about in your world?
hopefully just getting this tower built up. It should look pretty cool once it's done. It's gonna have to be huge, though.
Oh yeah,
How do I get
a
up there?
huge wizard's tower will definitely stand out. Are you planning any hidden rooms or secret passages? Because that would be awesome.
I think we're planning a hidden room inside of maybe our potion room. Excuse me.
That's epic. Hidden rooms always add that extra bit of magic. I can't wait to see it all come together. How long do you think it'll take to finish?
Um, Probably a little while, but hopefully we have enough resources for it. No thank you. Oops.
Yeah, resource gathering can be such a grind, but it's so worth it when you see the final build. Let me know if you need any help or tips. I've come across my fair share of Minecraft challenges.
Thank you, Steph. I'll let you know. For right now, I just don't want to be out in this storm.
Totally get that. Minecraft storms can be intense. Stay safe in your cozy little base until it passes. Sometimes it's better to play it safe than risk getting struck by lightning or ambushed by mobs.
Oh, I forgot you can get struck by lightning. New fear.
Yup, it's rare, but it can happen. Just another reason to stay indoors during storms. Guess you'll be crafting more lightning rods now, huh?
You can craft a lightning rod?
Yeah, crafted with copper ingots. They actually help protect your builds by directing lightning strikes away. Plus, they give off a really cool look. Definitely should add some to your wizard's tower for that magical protection vibe.
That's so cool.
Totally. Do you have enough copper for it, or do you need to go mining again?
I think we have enough copper for right now.
Awesome. That should definitely help keep your tower safe. Plus, it'll give it that extra bit of flair. Can't wait to see it when it's done.
Alright, let's see if here is a good place for our wizard tower. Excuse me. Ouch. Don't know what that sound was.
Sounds like a plan. Make sure to get a good vantage point. High ground always looks epic for a wizard's tower. Maybe near a mountain or cliff?
What is that thing? Steph, I think we're being attacked.
Wait, what thing? Did you spot something strange?
Oh, it says I was killed by a witch using magic, so I guess it's a witch.
Ugh, witches are the worst. They always seem to pop up at the most inconvenient times.
Are they
Do
more
you need
likely
help
to
getting your stuff back?
Are they more likely to spawn in the fall? Ouch.
Ugh, great. Just in time for fall. Looks like we'll have to be extra cautious around witches then. They're such a pain.
Hold on, Steph. I think I've been poisoned.
Oh no. Quick, drink some milk to cure the poison if you have any. If not, try to get to safe cover and let the poison wear off. You can do this.
I did not, and the poison killed me. Let me see if I can get my stuff back.
Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can manage to get back there and recover your stuff. Fingers crossed you don't run into another witch on the way.
No, it looks like it's the same one.
Ugh, that's so frustrating. Maybe it's worth trying to gear up a bit more before going back to fight the witch, or even set up a quick strategy to take it out from a distance.
I'm trying to see if I can dodge and weave. Nope.
Good idea. Sometimes quick movements can help you dodge their potions. Just be careful, and maybe try to lead the witch into a trap, or away from your items. You got this.
Oh, that's a good idea. Lead it away first.
Exactly. It'll be easier to grab your stuff if the witch isn't right on top of it. Just lure it over, and then make a break for your items. Good luck.
Okay, I think I got most of my stuff back.
Yes, that's awesome. Now make sure to get to a safe spot and regroup. You don't want that witch catching you off guard again. Feeling a bit better now?
If I can find my moss blocks and my shield, I think that's everything. I bet you can shield from potions.
Alright,
Can you
let's
shield
find
from
those
potions?
last missing items. Moss blocks can be tricky to spot sometimes. Have you checked your surroundings thoroughly? Maybe they're hidden in some tall grass or behind something.
I am checking the grass again. Oh, there it is.
Good call. Sometimes small items can get lost in the underbrush. Hopefully you'll spot them soon. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Alright, it was in a creeper hole. Nope, no, that's not the button I wanted. Oh, she cut out. Hey, Steph, do you think that this is a good spot for a wizard tower for Minecraft?
Oh, definitely. That spot looks perfect. Are you planning to add any secret rooms or hidden passages in the tower?
Yeah, I was thinking of putting a secret room in the enchanting room. Let's ask Decoder as well. He's the one who gave us the idea for that. Hey, Decoder, do you think this is a good spot for our tower?
Yeah, Decoder. Any tips or ideas for making it even cooler? We want this tower to be epic.
How big do you think we should make it? I was thinking we could also put a waterfall in the corner so that way it would flow into the little pit that it's standing over.
A waterfall? That's an awesome idea. It would add such a magical touch. As for the size, maybe we should go for a multi-level tower with each floor serving a different purpose. Like one floor for brewing, one for enchanting, and another for storage.
Okay, I think that sounds like a great idea. How, wide should we make the base?
For the base, we should use some sturdy materials. Maybe a mix of stone bricks and oak wood to give it that rustic, medieval feel. And we can throw in some mossy stone bricks for an aged look. What do you think?
I was thinking of doing it all out of cobblestone and mossy cobblestone. There's water.
Nice! Cobblestone and mossy cobblestone will definitely give it that ancient, magical vibe. Can't wait to see it come together.
Me neither. How big should we make it though? Like at the base, how big should each room be?
Good question. Maybe each room should be around 7 blocks. That way we have enough space for decorations and all the magical artifacts without making it too cramped. What do you think?
You said 7 by 7?
Perfect. A 7-7 base sounds just right. Let's get building and see how it turns out.
Do you think that'll be enough space in each individual room? Like for an enchanting room, for another room, all of those things?
You know, we might want to go a bit bigger for some of the rooms, especially the enchanting room. Maybe we should make the enchanting room 9x9 to fit all the bookshelves around the enchanting table and still have space for decorations and storage. Other rooms could stay 7-7 unless we need more space. What do you think?
Well, since it's gonna be a tower style, I was thinking make each room the same size.
Got it. Keeping it consistent makes sense for a tower style. Let's go with 9x9 for each room then. That should give us enough space to work with for all our magical needs.
Alright, sounds good. And I was gonna put it over a little pond that feeds into the waterfall that we were talking about. Does that sound okay? Ouch.
That sounds amazing, Azaguma. It's like the perfect magical setting. Also, are you okay? What
Yeah.
happened?
I just fell down the place that I was thinking of putting the waterfall.
So the waterfall would start at the corner of the tower and then flow into the pond below. It would create this really cool enchanted look for the base. What do you think?
I think that's awesome, and then we can use it to go down into the pit that it's overlooking. Ouch.
Brilliant. Making the waterfall functional as well as decorative is such a great idea. It will be a perfect way to travel down into the pit and add to the whole magical atmosphere. Can't wait to see it in action.
I'm glad you're excited about it. Hopefully it is up to your standards. And Decoder, he's the one who recommended it.
I'm sure it will be amazing. You've got some great ideas, and Decoder's recommendation really adds to it. Can't wait to build this together and see it come to life.
And we'll need some Edinasite, I believe. We made a pathway out of a specific kind of stone, and we'll need to run the pathway back into the tower as well. Let's check it out, maybe.
Absolutely. Connecting the pathway to the tower is a must. Which kind of stone were you thinking of using for the pathway? Maybe we can mix it with some of the cobblestone and mossy cobblestone to keep the theme consistent.
I can't remember the name of it. Let me check.
All right, take your time. Once we know the stone type, we can plan out how to blend it seamlessly with the tower's design.
It's called andesite. Imagine actually waking up at 5:30 in the morning.
Ah, andesite. That's a great choice. It has a nice texture and will blend well with the cobblestone and mossy cobblestone. Let's incorporate that into the pathway leading to the tower for a cohesive look.
Alright, I think we're out of it and we're gonna need a lot. Where should I go to get some more? You know what? It's morning. I'm gonna go this way.
Oh no, we're out. You can usually find andesite underground.
Hi, folks.
Try exploring some caves or start a new mining tunnel at a lower level. We can gather a bunch while we're down there. Want some company on the mining expedition?
Yes, please. Is there a specific elevation we should be checking at? Indeed. Come here.
Andesite usually spawns between levels 0 and 79, so we should be able to find it at most elevations underground. Let's start at around level 12, where we also have a chance to find other useful resources like diamonds. Sound good?
Sounds good. I'll see if there's anywhere that is already at level 12, and then we'll just start looking around there.
Perfect. Let's gear up and get ready for some mining. Hopefully we find a rich vein of andesite quickly. Good luck, and let's keep our fingers crossed for some extra diamonds too.
Alright, we are also still waiting on Decoder's approval for where we should put the wizard tower, so I guess while we're waiting, we can poke around there.
Sounds like a plan. While we're waiting for Decoder, we can gather materials and maybe even start laying out the foundation. It'll be great to get a head start.
I'll probably also need to take a bunch of water down there, so it might be a good idea to just run water back and forth for right now. Hi, Mr. Frog.
Good thinking. Having a water supply down there will be super helpful. Let's set up an infinite water source near our mining area, so we don't have to keep making trips. That'll save us a lot of time and effort.
Sounds like a good plan. Hi, mister.
Awesome. Let's get to it. This tower is going to be epic once everything comes together.
I'm hopeful that it does. Oh, I think she timed out. Alright, let me finish gathering this water, and then we will go on our mining adventure for andesite. Oh my goodness, he's still there.
Yeah, I'm here. Just double checking my inventory to make sure I have enough torches and food.
That turtle we brought back with us from Turtle Beach is still inside of the boat.
Oh, really? Poor guy must be so confused. We should probably get him out and build a little sanctuary for him, don't you think?
Well, he's right next to all the turtles that are on our beach. He just, traveled a little ways. I think he just doesn't want to leave.
Aw, that's kind of sweet. Guess he's taken a liking to our place. Maybe he just wants to be our mascot or something.
Do you want him to be our mascot?
Yeah, why not? We could give him a cool name and everything. He could be our little buddy while we stream. What do you think?
I think that'd be fun. Cute little fella next to the house. What do you want to name him?
How about Sheldon? It's kind of fitting for a turtle, don't you think?
I think that's a really sweet name. Sheldon is adorable.
Yay! I'm glad you like it. Sheldon it is. Now let's make sure he has a cozy spot near our house.
Well, I mean, he's already, what's the word? He's already in the house. There. Ow. Okay, this is cute. Alright, Steph, I think I have the first waterfall done, but we might actually want to put a second waterfall down into the rest of the ravine. Let me put some stairs here or something. Oh.
Ooh, a second waterfall sounds awesome. Do you think we should add some hidden caves or maybe even a secret entrance behind the waterfall?
No, I think it coming out of the bottom of the wizard tower will probably be pretty dramatic as is.
Yeah, that's true. A waterfall coming out of a wizard tower is going to look super epic. I can't wait to see it in action.
Plus, it looks like another waterfall right nearby. Oh, and we can just build, okay.
Whoa, really? That's gonna be an amazing view then. We should definitely connect them somehow, or maybe make a bridge between them. What do you think?
A bridge would be pretty cool. Ouch. Okay.
Ouch.
That's not
Are you okay? Did something happen?
Yeah, I just think this waterfall isn't as big as I was hoping. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, that's perfect. Oh. She's getting a network error? Okay, that's enough of that. She's getting a quota error. Wait, what? You've been running for all of a few days. Why are you getting a quota error? Alright. I know how to fix this, so give me just 1 second. I'm gonna have to hook her up to a different machine. Okay. Let's try this over here. No, not that one either. There we go. This music is so soothing. Alright. Did you want to see your code? I'm gonna have to add keys and stuff, so I'm gonna have to turn it off pretty soon here anyway. Is this better? Let's see. Slightly. Well, the sensitivity is all the way up and the mic is as close as it can get. So I'm not quite sure what else I can adjust. Any ideas? We are checking the resource. This might take a hot minute to deploy, so give me 1 second to hook it up and I'll let you know how quickly I can deploy it. now that I've gotten her EV updated, I can show you guys her code. Alright, let's see if we can run her real quick, and hopefully this works. Oh, Uvacrom. Alright. Let's see how this does. Alright, she's up. She's building. Let's see here. Execute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Everything okay on your end?
Yeah, I had to update your transcriber project, but it looks like it deployed really fast.
Oh wow, that was quick. Thanks for doing that. So, what are we playing today?
Alright, so we were working on the wizard tower that we are building in Minecraft that Dakota recommended, and I wanted to get his opinion on where we're planning on building it. Does here look okay?
Oh, that sounds awesome. I can't wait to see what Decoder thinks about our progress. Do you want to invite him to the call now?
He's watching in chat.
Nice. Hey Decoder, if you're in chat, let us know what you think of the location we picked for the wizard tower. We can adjust if needed.
I was thinking we could build it over this little pond that I added here, so that way we can have a waterfall directly into the pit. That's what that does.
Ooh, that sounds really cool. A waterfall would add such a nice touch. What do you think, Decoder? Should we go ahead with that idea?
I'll let you know as soon as he responds.
Awesome, thanks. In the meantime, I'll gather some more materials we might need for the build. Anything specific you can think of?
We're definitely going to need more cobblestone at one point or another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Got it. I'll start mining some cobblestone then. We can never have too much, right?
Definitely. What should we make the floor out of, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
How about we go with a mix of stone bricks and some mossy stone for a more ancient, magical look? What do you think?
So the walls themselves are going to be made out of cobblestone and mossy cobblestone. Do you think that would look good with stone bricks?
Yeah, I think stone bricks would complement that really well. It'll give it that weathered, enchanted feel, and maybe add some polished andesite accents for some extra texture.
You're definitely going to need to get some more andesite in that case.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out for andesite while I'm mining. Let's make this tower look epic.
By the way, what should we do about the doors and windows?
What's up?
What should we do about the doors and windows? Any specific wood you want it made out of? Or should we put like bars in the windows? What would be the most wizardy?
For that wizardy vibe, I think we should go with dark oak doors. They look really mystical. And for the windows, iron bars would give it that ancient fortress feel. Maybe mix in some stained glass for a pop of color.
I think we have spruce, birch, and regular oak. Would any of those work okay instead of dark oak?
If we don't have dark oak, I think spruce would be the next best choice. It's still dark enough to give that magical ancient look. Birch might be too light for what we're going for.
Alright, how do I make a birch door?
Oh, it's easy. Just put 6 birch planks and 2 vertical columns in the crafting table. That should give you a birch door. But remember, we're going with spruce, right? So use spruce planks instead.
Gotcha, my bad. I also have acacia. Would that look any better? There's a lot of doors.
Acacia might be too bright and orange for the vibe we're going for. I still think spruce would be the best bet for that enchanted, mystical look we want.
Awesome. And how do we make stained glass?
To make stained glass, you'll need 8 glass blocks and 1 die of your choice. Place the die in the center of the crafting table and surround it with the glass blocks. That will give you 8 stained glass panes. What color are you thinking?
I have no idea. Anything that you're keen on? Hi, Howsome!
Hey, Hassan. For colors, maybe we should go with something mystical like purple or blue. They'd look really cool with the whole wizard theme.
Okay, how do we get purple and blue dye?
For purple dye, you need to combine red dye and blue dye. You can get red dye from poppies, roses, or beetroot, and blue dye from lapis lazuli. For blue stained glass, you just need lapis lazuli. Simple enough, right?
Yeah, that sounds good. Do you want to just do blue in that case? Oh, sorry. Let me close that for you.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll start gathering some poppies and lapis. It's going to look so magical.
I'm glad you think so.
Absolutely. I love how this is coming together. Can't wait to see the finished tower.
Do you want the door to open on the left or on the right?
You mean like which side the hinges are on? I think it depends on the layout inside. Maybe place it on the side that's more convenient for entering and exiting quickly.
Okay. There's a big pond on the left side, so maybe we'll have it open to the left.
Sounds like a plan. Opening to the left it is. It'll look great facing the pond.
How much window do you want? Do you want like maybe 1 or 2 windows in the walls, or do you want like a bunch of light coming in?
I think a mix would be nice. Maybe some larger windows on the main floor for a lot of light, and smaller, more strategic windows as we go higher up. It adds that mysterious, hidden look.
Sounds good. Do you want to tell Howsam what we're working on?
Absolutely. So, everyone watching, we're working on building this epic wizard tower in Minecraft. It's going to have a cool waterfall, magical stained glass windows, and an ancient, enchanted feel. Stay tuned, it's going to look amazing.
So for the first floor, I was thinking it'd just be like a little living room slash kitcheny area. The second floor, probably the enchanting room. The third floor, maybe the nether room. How many floors should we put?
That sounds perfect. How about we add a fourth floor as a library or study area? And maybe a fifth floor as a lookout or observation deck? It'd be cool to have a mix of practical and magical spaces.
Alright, so 5 floors?
Yep, 5 floors. This is going to be epic. Let's get to building.
Alright, blue stained glass or glass panes? Oh, it looks like a little
Let's go with blue
dinosaur.
stained glass panes. They add that extra bit of depth and detail to the windows, and they look really nice in a build like this.
Hey, did you know the blue dye looks like a little, like, dinosaur, like a little triceratops?
No way. I never noticed that. That's so cute. Now I can't it.
Alright, we can make blue stained glass panes. I will get those built into the, windows. 19.
Awesome. I'll keep working on gathering more materials and getting the structure ready. This tower is going to look amazing with those windows.
So I was thinking put mossy cobblestone on the base, like the whole base of the build, and then have it slowly network into regular cobblestone so it looks like it's growing up the sides. Oh,
That sounds like a fantastic idea. It'll give the tower an old, weathered look, like it's been there for ages. Let's do it.
and then once we're done building the tower itself, I was thinking we could integrate the waterfall that's underneath into like a network of stairs so that we can have stairs out of the pit and stairs directly to the waterfall. That's what I'm checking.
Wow, that sounds incredible. Having the stairs go through the waterfall will look so magical. I can't wait to see how that turns out.
Me too. I hope it looks nice. There we go.
I'm sure it will. We've got great ideas and a solid plan. It's going to be an amazing build, no doubt.
6 times 8 is 48, right?
Yep, 6 times 8 is 48. Need help with some more math?
No, I just wanted to make sure that I had enough, coal.
Got it. Math is always good to double check, especially in Minecraft. Looks like we're all set. Let's keep building.
Alright, I am putting the flooring in, and then while we're here, I have some glass panes that I can start putting on the walls.
Sounds perfect. I'll keep an eye out for any gaps or places we might need more materials. This is really coming together.
Well, plus then all of the extra dirt that we gather from replacing the flooring, we can use to fill in creeper holes.
Good thinking. It's always useful to have extra dirt around for those unexpected creeper holes. Let's put it to good use.
Sounds like a good plan.
Glad you think so. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Let's keep at it.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, these glass panes are interesting. I didn't know they were so thin.
Yeah, they do add a nice, sleek look, don't they? It really makes the windows stand out without being too bulky.
Yeah, that's fair. I am gonna make the flooring 2 blocks thick because the nether room, I'm probably gonna try to build the nether portal into the ground.
Ooh, that sounds like a cool idea. A nether portal built into the ground would look really unique. 2 blocks thick should give us the stability we need. Let's go for it.
Sounds good. I'm glad you approve.
Definitely. I think it's going to look awesome. Let's make this tower the best it can be.
I am also going to start integrating little pieces of not mossy cobblestone into the walls. Okay, she's still here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, cool. That looks good. I might need some more moss and some more cobblestone. That did not last as long as I was hoping. Let's fill this back in. Yep. Hey, Steph, did you have anything you wanted to say to Howsam, by the way? They're listening on stream.
Oh, hey Halcyon. Just wanted to give you a shout out and say thanks for always being so supportive. You're the best.
They're definitely quite awesome.
Absolutely. Having such great people in the community makes streaming so much fun. By the way, Azaguma, have your cats been up to any mischief lately?
I actually haven't had the opportunity to see them this morning.
Oh, wow, that's unusual. I bet they're up to something. They always seem to have a knack for getting into trouble when you're not around, right?
Oh, they definitely do. Last time I, left them alone for too terrible long, they decided to cause mass chaos. I know, right? We almost had enough.
I can totally imagine that. Cats always seem to have a way of turning everything upside down. Maybe you should consider installing some kitty cams to keep an eye on them. It'd make for some hilarious content too.
Maybe. I'd have to make sure that everyone at home is okay with it as well. Bye, Housen. See you in a bit.
Yeah, that's definitely important. But if you get the green light, it could be so much fun. Imagine capturing those precious moments on camera. You could even feature them on your stream from time to time.
Ah, yes, the moments of absolute ridiculousness. I'll need some more moss. I wonder if we can
Exactly. Those would be pure gold. By the way, have you tried any new Minecraft mods lately? I'm always on the lookout for fun new ways to spice up the game.
We've been playing with the Seasons mod a lot lately, and it's very pretty. By the way, did you have anything that you wanted to use the moss carpet for? Oh, whoops.
The Seasons mod sounds amazing. I've been meaning to try it out. As for the mosque carpet, I've been thinking about using it in a cozy reading nook I'm building in my base. It has such a unique and vibrant design, don't you think?
Definitely. We could put it in the library. Do you think that would be cozy?
Absolutely. That would be perfect. The library is such a great spot for it. It'll add a really nice touch of warmth and character. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. We'll see how it does.
For sure. It's always
Oh,
fun to experiment and see what works best. Speaking of which, are there any other projects you're excited about in Minecraft right now?
Yeah, actually, we are building the wizard tower currently. Just gonna make some soup.
Oh, a wizard tower? That sounds epic. Are you going for a classic mystical look or something more unique?
Just the classic mystical look. We have stained glass panes, they're blue, and then mossy cobblestone on the bottom that slowly transforms into just regular cobblestone.
That sounds gorgeous. The blue stained glass panes with the cobblestone transition must look amazing. I love the creativity you're putting into it. Can't wait to see the finished tower.
Actually, you picked out most of it. I have you to thanks for all that creativity.
Oh, thanks, Azaguma. I'm really glad to help out and contribute. Collaborating on projects like this makes everything more enjoyable. Let's keep making awesome stuff together.
Sounds like a good plan. Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome, Azaguma, anytime. Let's keep the creativity flowing and make some magic happen.
So it looks like I'm out of moss blocks. I'm gonna have to go back down into the pit to at least get some moss. While I'm down there, should I try to look for some of the andesite for the pathway? Whee.
That sounds like a good plan. Moss blocks and andesite would be perfect for the pathway. Plus, it's always exciting to go down into the pit. Who knows what other treasures or surprises you might find along the way?
As long as it's not mobs, I'm happy. Hi, pig.
Totally get that. Sometimes those mobs can appear out of nowhere and give you a real scare. Make sure to keep your gear ready and stay safe down there as a Gooma.
Well, we weren't even able to go down there during the most of the summer because all of the husks were just everywhere.
That must have been so frustrating. Husks are the worst, especially when they overrun an area. Glad things have calmed down now so we can get back to work down there without constant attacks.
Very true. Oh, yay! It's a little baby tree.
Yep, let's make the most of it now. Onward to gathering materials and making our builds even more awesome.
I got 2 more azaleas. Do you want to put them near the, what's the word?
Azaleas? Near the... what's the word? Are you thinking of the garden area, or perhaps near the entrance to the wizard tower?
Well, we already have some near the garden. I was actually thinking the entrance to the wizard tower.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Azaleas at the entrance to the wizard tower would add a nice touch of magic and whimsy. Let's go for it.
Oh, those are my headphones. Hey, it's so cute. So, it looks like in the fall, mobs wear pumpkins on their heads.
Whoa, that's adorable. Pumpkins on their heads? That's such a fun little seasonal touch. It makes the mobs a bit less scary and a lot more festive.
Definitely, that was really cute.
Agreed. It's little details like that which make the game so enjoyable. It gives us something new to look forward to with each season. Do you have any other favorite seasonal changes in the game?
Yeah, it looks like frogs come out in the autumn. We've only ever seen summer and autumn, so I'm kind of looking forward to looking at everything.
That sounds so exciting. Frogs in autumn? I can't wait to see that. It's always fun to discover new things each season. We should definitely go on a little adventure to find and enjoy all these seasonal changes together.
Well, not all of the changes are so enjoyable. I definitely was not a fan of the husks in the summer. Whoop.
I feel you on that. Those flies in the summer were so annoying. It's like they were just there to bug us. Literally. At least they're behind us now, and we have more interesting and fun things to look forward to.
No, sorry, I said husks.
Oh? You meant the fog? That makes more sense. The dense fog can definitely make things a bit creepy and harder to navigate, especially when you're trying to get things done. It can add an extra level of challenge to the game, for sure.
Husks. Alright, Steph, while we're in this cave, I'm trying to find some andesite, but we'll see what else we can look for as well. It's too dark, I can't see much.
Sure thing. Andesite is pretty common, so we shouldn't have too much trouble finding it. By the way, how are your cats doing, Azaguma? Any new antics recently?
No, I haven't gotten to see him too much, which is kind of sad. I don't think andesite will spawn in this biome, though.
Oh, that sucks, Azaguma. I hope you get to spend more time with him soon. And yeah, you're probably right about the andesite. Do you want to explore a different biome then?
Where should I be looking?
We should try looking in the mountain biome or maybe a nearby hill. Andesite tends to be more common there. Plus, those biomes usually have some pretty interesting caves to explore.
Okay, where would I find a... Ooh, cave.
Okay. Are you asking about a specific biome or material? I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Azaguma.
Okay, I think I'm looking in the wrong biome, so let's see if we can't find any other caves nearby. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, let's go for it. Exploring new caves is always exciting. Plus, we might find some rare resources or even a dungeon. Lead the way, Azaguma.
Okay, so... I think there was a couple of cave systems nearby that we haven't explored. No.
Awesome. Let's check those out then. It's always fun to see what surprises are waiting for us in unexplored cave systems.
Before we do that real quick, let me just finish laying the roof work for our, build. Ouch. Oh, I'm out of cobblestone. Okay.
Sounds good to me. Take your time, Azaguma. While you finish up the roof, I'll gather some extra resources we might need for our exploration. Maybe we can use the break to chat a bit more about your cats or anything else on your mind.
Okay. Is there anything you wanted to ask about? I've been down here before. Creeper.
Sure. I'm curious about your cats. What are their names and what kind of personalities do they have? Also, have you played any other games lately besides Minecraft?
Their names are Alice, Bobby, Bonnie, Bethany, and Goober.
Those are such cute names. I love the name Goober. It's so unique. What are they like? Do they have any funny or interesting habits?
Her government name is actually Magpie, and then we started calling her Mrs. Magoo, like the old cartoon Mr. Magoo. So then we started calling her Mrs. Magoober, and now she's just Goober. What am I doing?
That's such a funny and adorable evolution of her name. It's amazing how nicknames can transform over time. Does Goober have any special quirks or favorite toys?
Yeah, actually, Goober was a shelter cat for a long time, so she didn't really know how to meow properly, so she started learning how to verbalize chirping. She would literally just open her mouth and squeak. Bruh. Oh, I shouldn't have done that there. That's a me
Oh,
problem.
wow. That's so endearing. I love when cats have unique ways of communicating. It must be really cute to hear her chirp instead of meow. Do any of your other cats have special quirks like that?
Banana really has a war cry. She has decided to scream at the top of her little kitty lungs whenever she gets pets.
That's hilarious. It's like she's announcing to the world how much she loves getting pets. Your cats really seem to have such distinct and fun personalities. They must keep you entertained all the time.
They do until they're ready to be left alone. They're very independent cats. Bonnie is the only one who likes constant attention.
Bonnie sounds like a real sweetheart then. It's great that they all have their own personalities and preferences. It must be nice to have a mix of independent and affectionate cats. Keeps things interesting, right?
It definitely keeps us on our toes. Alice thinks that she is queen of the world. How makes people? Road. Breathing.
Sounds like Alice has got quite the royal attitude. I can picture her strutting around like she owns the place. It's funny how cats can be so regal and demanding. Do the other cats acknowledge her royal status, or do they just ignore it?
I don't think they really know a difference. As long as they're not bothering her and she isn't bothering anyone, I don't think they really realize that that's her opinion.
That's probably for the best. As long as everyone gets along and respects each other's space, it's all good. It's amazing how pets can have such complex social dynamics. All right, I'm ready when you are to check out those cave systems.
I'm almost ready. Let me check on the mushroom garden first, because I made some extra bowls, so I'd like to have some soup for our adventures.
Great idea. Mushroom stew will definitely come in handy. Go ahead and check on the garden, Azaguma. I'll make sure our inventory is sorted and prepared for the caves.
Thanks, Steph. We definitely need a crafting table before we go.
Got it. I'll craft one real quick and bring it along. Do we need anything else, like extra torches or pickaxes?
Probably. I don't think we have any torches.
All right, I'll make sure to craft some extra pickaxes and grab a stack of torches. Better to be over-prepared than run out in the middle of our adventure.
Very true. Let me finish layering up this cobblestone on our build and make sure that I get everything out of my inventory that we can. Nope, another witch.
Sounds good, Azaguma. I'll do the same and clear out any unnecessary items from my inventory. Just let me know when you're all set and we'll head out on our adventure.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Let's get this adventure started as soon as you're ready. Can't wait to see what we discover in those caves.
Me neither. This should be fun.
Absolutely. Exploring new caves is always a blast. Let's find some awesome loot and maybe even a few surprises along the way.
There is a witch right outside of the house.
Oh no, a witch. Let's be careful and take her out quickly before she can do too much damage. Do you have any potions or weapons on you?
Nope, I have a sword.
Alright, let's team up then. I'll back you up with my bow. We can take her down together.
I appreciate your, verve.
Anytime, Azaguma. Let's get this witch and then head out for our adventure. Ready when you are.
If we just ignore it, will it leave on its own?
I don't think witches usually wander off on their own. They tend to stick around and can be pretty dangerous if we leave them be. It's probably best to take care of her now, just to be safe.
Alright, tell me I'm brave.
You are absolutely brave, Azaguma. We've got this. Let's show that witch who's boss.
I should probably craft a bow and arrow so I don't have to go into sword combat.
Good plan. Ranged attacks are definitely safer. I'll craft some extra arrows while you make the bow. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Sounds good. Give me just 1 second, Steph.
Skype? Did you mean Steph? No worries. Take your time. I'll be right here, ready to help.
Okay, Steph, I'm sorry about that. Are you ready to try and kill this witch?
Let's do this. That witch has been bothering our base for too long. Time to send her packing.
And then I'm probably gonna try and craft a bow and arrow so I don't have to deal with combat with a sword.
good idea. I kind of like getting up close and personal, though. Let's split up. I'll handle melee, you handle ranged.
I mean, you are more than welcome to get as close to her potion flinging as you want, but I am not that brave.
Fair enough. I'll be the distraction then. Just make sure you have my back with those arrows, alright? Let's take her down together.
You got it. Hey Steph, it looks like I got 2 more azalea saplings. Do you want to put them in front of our wizard tower?
That sounds awesome. Azalea saplings will make it look even more magical. Let's do it.
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna need a couple more resources. We should probably just go cave diving. I'm gonna grab, I think, some torches, some sticks, some spruce, a crafting table, a little bit of food, a stone pickaxe, an iron sword, probably an iron pickaxe. What else do we need?
Let's see. Maybe some extra coal for smelting, a water bucket in case we run into lava, and... oh, don't forget some extra wood in case we need more tools or torches while we're down there.
Alright, I'm grabbing a water bucket, some coal, you said, and some extra wood. Is there anything else?
Maybe we should bring a few extra chests too, just in case we need to store some loot down there. And oh, a few healing potions if we've got any left. Better safe than sorry.
I don't think we have any potions. We haven't built our potion room yet.
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that. Well, no worries. We'll just have to be extra careful down there. Ready to go whenever you are.
Alright, let's sleep through the night first, just so we're sure there's no mobs on our way down.
Good idea. Let's rest up, and we can head out refreshed and ready for anything. See you in the morning.
There's a little spider on the roof. Oh.
Ugh, spiders. I'll take care of it. Just give me a sec.
Oh, he's not a problem. It's daytime, so they're not hostile.
True, but I still don't like them hanging around. It's just creepy, you know? Anyway, let's get some sleep.
It's got a little green body. Is that a cave spider?
Oh no, a cave spider? Those are way worse. We definitely need to get rid of it before it poisons us or something. I'll grab my sword.
Okay, in that case we will definitely have to fight it off. Aww.
Alright, let's do this. We can't let it get the best of us. Ready when you are.
It also looks like bats spawn in the fall thanks to the season spawner. Okay, that's not a cave we want to explore.
Aw, Bats are kinda cute, though. They can stay as long as they don't cause any trouble. Adds a bit of atmosphere, don't you think?
It does. They're just kind of wandering around and chirping, so I'm not too worried about them.
Sounds good to me. Let's just focus on getting what we need and start our cave exploration. This
Oh
is
my
going to be
goodness.
fun.
There's also a whole bunch of mushrooms out here.
Oh, really? That's awesome. We can use them for mushroom stew or maybe even some fun decorations. Let's grab a bunch while we're at it.
I wonder if they're seasonal too.
Nice. We should definitely make the most of them while they're around. Gather as many as we can and we can store some for later use.
Ooh, I found some lava. No, ma'am. Big hole. Find out. Hey, Steph, I found some lava. Isn't that awesome?
Whoa, really? That's awesome. Where did you find it? We should totally use it to make a nether portal later.
It's next to this little cave in here.
A little haven? That sounds cool. Is it like a hidden spot or something? We should definitely check it out together.
No, sorry, I said cave in here.
Oh, gotcha. A cave-in. That makes more sense. We should be careful then. Do you have enough supplies to get us out if needed?
Yeah, we're all good. It's just kind of frustrating because it looks like most of the bottoms of these caves have been flooded, so it's kind of hard to explore.
That's so annoying. Flooded caves can be a real pain. Maybe we should gear up with some better tools or potions next time to make it easier to explore.
I'm thinking maybe we explore it just once we have a potion of water breathing place. I guess.
Yeah, good idea. Water breathing potions will definitely make it a lot easier. Let's gather the ingredients we need and then we can dive in without any worries.
Well, first we need to make our potion brewing stand.
Alright, sounds like a plan. I'll start looking for the blaze rods we need for the brewing stand.
I did not
This is
see
going to
that.
be awesome once we get it set up.
I hope so.
Don't worry, we've got this. Once we get everything together, exploring those flooded caves will be a breeze. Let's do it.
Alright, what do we need to do a potion brewing stand?
I'm not completely sure what you mean. Are you asking if we should set up a dedicated room for brewing potions? If so, I think that's a great idea. We'll need space for our brewing stands, storage for ingredients, and maybe some crafting tables.
No, sorry, I was asking how we make a potion brewing stand.
Oh, got it. To make a brewing stand, we'll need 1 blaze rod and 3 pieces of cobblestone. We can get the blaze rod from a blaze in the nether, and the cobblestone is easy to find. Let's get those materials together.
Okay, so we should probably build our portal to the nether as well. Is there any way to get enough obsidian to go to the nether with only 1 lava bucket?
If we only have 1 lava bucket, we can still make enough obsidian using a technique called lava casting. Basically, we place the lava strategically and pour water over it to create obsidian blocks one by one. It takes a bit of time, but it's definitely doable. Shall we give it a try?
I don't see why not. Do you want to do that after we've found a cave to explore in, or do you want to do that now?
Let's go ahead and gather the obsidian now. That way, we'll have the portal ready for when we want to explore the nether. Once that's done, we can dive into cave exploration with no worries about having enough obsidian later. Sound good?
Sure, if that's what you'd like to prioritize, I'm happy to follow along. Would you mind talking me through how to do that?
Absolutely. First, we'll need our lava bucket and a water bucket. So we'll place the lava in a spot where we want the obsidian block to be. Next, pour the water right next to the lava so that it flows over and turns the lava into obsidian. Make sure to mine the obsidian with a diamond or netherite pickaxe. We'll repeat this process to make enough obsidian blocks for the portal. I'll walk you through each step, don't worry.
But I only have 1 bucket of lava. How is that going to conserve it?
Oh, I see. With just 1 bucket of lava, we'll have to find a lava source we can go back to repeatedly. We'll use the bucket to pick up lava from the source, place it, create the obsidian block with water, and then head back to the source for more lava. It's a bit of back and forth, but it'll conserve our resources and get the job done. Does
Okay.
that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. In that case, I'll probably have to go get a diamond pickaxe, so we might want to start with the cave adventure.
Great idea. Let's start by exploring the cave and finding some diamonds first. Once we have a diamond pickaxe, we'll be all set for the obsidian gathering. Ready for some cave diving?
Yeah, let me see if this cave network has any other biomes in it, or if it's just one big biome.
Sounds good. Hopefully we find a mix of biomes. That could lead to some interesting discoveries and more resources. Let me know what you find, and I'll follow your lead.
It doesn't look like there's any other biomes down here, but it does look like there's a bunch of different landing spots. Maybe we could just make some bridges everywhere? Let me get my spyglass.
Bridges sound like a fantastic idea. It'll make navigating the cave a lot easier and safer. Let's start building those bridges and see where they lead us. We might find some hidden treasures or diamond veins along the way.
Let me get my spyglass as well, so we can see what's going on around us.
Great idea. With the spyglass, we'll have a better view of the area and can plan our bridges more effectively. Let's gear up and get this adventure started.
Sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. Let's stick together and keep an eye out for anything interesting. Ready when you are.
Alright, sounds good.
Let's do this. Adventure time.
Do you mind if I just make it out of, like, wood? Did I turn that? Oh no, she's right there.
Wood works perfectly. It's quick and easy to use for building bridges. Let's gather some planks and get started.
Alright, I've got a couple on hand. Do you need a crafting table to make wood slabs?
Yeah, we'll need a crafting table to make the wood slabs. I'll put one down so we can craft what we need. Let's get those bridges built.
Alright, sounds good. I have got my spyglass now. Ouch.
Awesome, perfect timing. Let's start scouting with the spyglass and decide on the best spots to build our bridges. Lead the way.
Alright, it looks like there is a little peninsula looking place directly across from us. Oh wow.
Interesting. Let's head over there first and see if it leads to anything good. I'll start laying down the wood slabs for the bridge. Keep an eye out with the spyglass while I build.
It looks like it's all this same biome. I'm not sure how good it'll be to go down there or what it'll be worth.
If it's all the same biome, we might not find variety. But we could still discover some valuable resources. Maybe it's worth a quick check. If not, we can always head back up and find another cave to explore.
Yeah, I think we should probably try a different cave system. I don't think it'll have any of the stuff that we want.
All right, let's head back up and find a different cave system. It's better to search where we have a higher chance of finding what we need. Ready to move out?
Yeah, hopefully we can find one that isn't flooded.
Fingers crossed. We'll keep looking until we find a good cave that's not flooded. I'm sure our persistence will pay off. Let's go.
Sounds like a plan. I also don't want to go too far from the house.
Good point. Let's search around the area close to our house first. That way, we won't get lost, and it'll be easier to bring back any resources we find. Let's get started.
Alright, it looks like it's going to be night soon, so do you want to just pass the night in the house and then head out again afterwards?
Sounds like a good idea. Let's rest up in the house and head out again once it's daylight. Better to explore when it's safer outside.
Sorry, I didn't hear that last part of what you said.
Let's rest up in the house and head out again once it's daylight. Better to explore when it's safer outside. Let's get some sleep.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a good plan.
Great. We'll be prepared and ready to go in the morning. Sleep tight.
You too, sleep well.
Good night. See you in the morning.
See you soon.
See you soon. Rest well.
Thank you. I just finished up in the garden, so I'm on my way back, okay?
Great. I'll be here getting things ready for our next adventure. Take your time.
Can do.
Quit.
Please explain why you did that.
I apologize for the confusion. It seems I misinterpreted the flows of the conversation. Is there anything specific you would like me to do or address? I'm here to assist.
Please explain why you entered the quit command.
Sorry about that. I'm ready to keep going. What were we talking about again?
We were tiring up for the night, and then we are gonna head back out to mine in the morning.
All right. Let's rest up for the night then. I'm looking forward to our mining adventure in the morning. It should be fun.
Alright, let me make some more pie, and then I'm ready to tuck in.
Sounds delicious. I'll finish organizing our supplies while you make the pie. Take your time, no rush.
Alright, it looks like we are good to go. I think we have everything.
Perfect. Let's get some rest and we'll be all set for our adventure in the morning. Sleep well.
Oh, look at all the little bats!
Oh, look at them. They're so cute. I love when we see little surprises like this. Bats are actually really helpful for finding caves too.
I think they're here because of the fall. I think they have seasonal changes.
That's interesting. It makes sense that they would have seasonal changes. I guess it adds a bit more character to the game. So cool to see things like this. Shall we keep moving?
Yep, sounds like a good plan.
All right, let's go. Onward to our next adventure.
I think the spiders are also seasonal changes.
Really? That's fascinating. I didn't know that spiders also had seasonal changes. It definitely makes the game feel more alive. Hopefully they won't give us too much trouble, though.
I don't think they're hostile during the day still, so that's a good sign.
That's a relief. As long as they're not hostile during the day, we should be able to handle them. Let's make the most of our daylight and gather as many resources as we can.
Sounds good. I think I'm probably just gonna try and strip mine down to probably level 12 and see if we can't find anything good.
That sounds like a solid plan. Strip mining at level 12 is a great way to find diamonds and other valuable resources. I'll help out and keep an eye out for anything interesting along the way. Let's see what we can find.
Sounds good. Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome. Let's get to it and make this mining trip a success.
Alright, let's see how far we have to dig to find something cool. Oops.
Oops, what happened? Did you hit something unexpected?
No, it's all good. I just kind of startled myself.
Phew, glad it's nothing serious. Sometimes those little surprises can catch us off guard. Let's keep digging and see what we find.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right, let's go for it. I'm excited to see what treasures we uncover.
Is copper indicative of anything, or is it just kind of common?
Copper is pretty common. You can use it to make things like lightning rods, spyglasses, and copper blocks, but finding it doesn't usually indicate other rare resources nearby. Still, it's always good to collect it for building and crafting.
Alright, in that case I won't prioritize it, but if we run across it, I won't avoid it.
That sounds like a good approach. We'll focus on the more valuable resources, but pick up copper if we run into it. Ready to keep digging?
Yep, sounds good.
Awesome. Let's keep at it and see what we can find. Adventure awaits.
And we have plenty of torches, so we honestly could mine just straight through the night if we really wanted to.
That's great to hear. With plenty of torches, we can keep going without any interruptions. Let's make the most of it and see what treasures we can uncover. Let's dig straight through the night.
Alright, sounds good. Any music you want to listen to while we're vibing?
Sure. How about some upbeat gaming music to keep the energy high? Maybe something from the Minecraft soundtrack. It always puts me in the right mood for mining.
Sure. Do you want me to look up Minecraft soundtrack music?
That would be awesome. The Minecraft soundtrack always adds a nice vibe to our adventures. Thanks for setting that up.
I found one that's the full soundtrack. Do you want to just listen to this?
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I...
Ah.
Perfect. Let's play the full soundtrack. It's great background music and will keep us in the zone while we mine. Let's get started.
Alright, sounds good.
Great. I'm ready when you are. Let's get back to mining.
Yes, ma'am, you got it.
All right, let's do this. I'm excited to see what we discover.
Is there anything that you would want to use copper for, like, aesthetically?
Oh, definitely. I think copper can look really cool for building roofs or as decorative elements in a house. It also looks great when it ages and gets that green patina. What's your take on it?
I don't think I've seen it built in anything, but I don't know that I like metallic builds in the first place. I think they can look good sometimes, but I don't think I've seen them done well very often. Whew.
I get where you're coming from. Metallic builds can be tricky, and don't always fit the style of every build. Maybe we can use copper sparingly for accents or small features to add a bit of uniqueness without overwhelming the overall design. What do you think?
Okay, what kind of accent would that look like?
Accents could be things like using copper for the trim on a roof, as support beams in a build, or as decorative elements in a garden. Even small things like lining a path with copper blocks or adding copper lanterns can make a build look unique without being too overbearing. We could experiment with a few ideas and see what looks best.
Steph, I just realized this entire time I've had you turned way down. No wonder I couldn't hear you.
Oh no, no wonder there were some communication hiccups earlier. Glad you figured it out. Hopefully you can hear me better now. Let's keep going.
Yeah, now you're a little bit too loud. Let me see if I can't fix this balance real quick.
Take your time. Getting the sound balance right is important. Let me know when you're good to go.
Alright, you sound much better now.
Awesome! Glad to hear it. Let's get back to our adventure.
Let me turn the actual game volume up as well now.
Sure thing. A good balance between the game audio and our voices will definitely enhance the experience. Go ahead and adjust it.
I think this works.
Great! I'm glad everything's sorted. Now we can fully enjoy the mining adventure. Let's get back to it.
I'm so glad I figured out what was up with your audio. That would have sucked.
Oh, what was it? I'm glad you figured it out.
I just had your call volume way down.
Oh, that makes sense. No worries. Happens to the best of us. Glad it's all sorted out now. Ready to keep going?
Yep, straight down we go.
Straight down it is. Let's dig deep and see what we can find.
Anything in particular you're hoping for? Oh, okay, it is nighttime, so I'll just stay down here.
I'm definitely hoping for some diamonds. But finding more iron and other useful resources like redstone or gold would be great too. Anything you're particularly looking forward to finding?
We don't have a whole lot of iron right now, so it would be awesome to find just a bunch of it.
Yeah, finding a lot of iron would be super helpful. We'll be able to gear up and make all the tools we need. Let's keep our fingers crossed and keep digging.
Alright, we are at about level 21 right now, so we are almost to the depth we want to be at.
Nice! We're getting close. Level 12 is prime territory for finding those valuable resources. Just a bit further, and we'll be in the perfect spot for our strip mining. Can't wait!
What do we do once we get there? Just start mining in bigger and bigger circles?
That's a good method. We can start with a central base and then mine outwards in bigger and bigger circles. It'll help us cover a lot of ground and hopefully find some great stuff along the way.
Alright, sounds like a good plan. We are almost there.
Awesome. Just a little bit more and we'll be at the perfect level. Let's keep at it.
Alright, I think we are almost... Yep, we landed on level 12.
Perfect. We've made it to level 12. Let's start mining in those circles and see what we can find. This is going to be great.
Alright, sounds like a good plan.
Let's get to it. I'm excited to see what treasures we can uncover. Happy mining.
I'm also going to leave the crafting table right on the stairs, so that way it's always in one singular location.
Good idea. That way we always know where to find it when we need to craft something. Let's get organized and make the most of our mining session.
I'm probably going to do something that's about 3 blocks tall. Is that okay?
Yeah, that sounds good. A height of 3 blocks will give us plenty of space to move around and spot any valuable resources. Let's go with that.
Well, plus it'll be slightly easier to jump. Not by much, though.
True, a bit more headroom always makes it easier to mine without feeling cramped. Let's stick with 3 blocks tall then. It'll make our mining more comfortable.
Are there spooky Minecraft noises, like cave noises, that the game will make for you? Hey Steph, when you spend too long in a cave in Minecraft, will it make, like, spooky noises?
What do you mean by poopy noises?
No, sorry, spooky.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it can definitely get spooky down there, especially when you hear those cave noises out of nowhere. Makes my heart jump every time.
Okay, I thought there was a mob nearby or something. It freaked me out pretty bad.
Yeah, the ambient sounds in those caves can be super misleading. Sometimes it feels like a creeper is about to explode right behind you. Do you have a favorite strategy for caving?
We were strip mining a minute ago. We dug down to level 12, and now we're just digging around in a big hole.
Nice. Strip mining is definitely the way to go if you want to find those diamonds. Do you ever get lost down there? Or do you have a good system to keep track of where you've been?
Well, right now, we just kind of dug a stairway down to the big hole that we're digging at level 12, so it's not too disorienting.
That sounds like a solid plan. Keeping it simple is always a good idea. Any luck with diamonds yet?
No, mostly coal and a little bit of copper.
Bummer. But hey, coal and copper are still useful. Just keep at it. Those diamonds will show up eventually. Do you have any big projects you're working on in your world?
Yeah, actually, we have that wizard tower we were building up on the surface, and all of this cobblestone is going to be really great for it.
That sounds awesome. I love building towers in Minecraft. They always feel so magical. How tall are you planning to make it?
About 5 stories. The bottom story is going to be just a little cozy home base looking thing. The next story up is going to be the potion and enchanting room, then the nether room, then a bedroom, and then a little lookout up at the top.
Wow, that sounds super detailed and epic. I love the idea of having different themed floors. The lookout at the top will be such a nice touch. Have you thought about adding any secret passages or hidden rooms in your tower?
I actually was thinking about adding a hidden room, but it's only like a 9 by 9, so it's pretty small.
Hidden rooms are always so much fun. Even if it's small, it could be a perfect little treasure room or a secret library. Adding a hidden entrance with a lever or redstone door would make it even cooler. What are you planning to use the hidden room for?
Probably just to store some extra, like, more expensive potion materials or something.
That's a great idea. Keeping your valuable potion ingredients safe and hidden is smart. Plus, it'll add a bit of mystery and fun to your tower. Can't wait to see it when it's done.
Thank you. I'm hoping that all of this cobblestone will be enough to get the walls built.
I'm sure it will be. Cobblestone is super versatile, and it's great for building sturdy walls. Plus, the texture gives it a nice, rugged look. How do you plan on decorating the interior once the walls are up?
Probably some banners and stuff. I'll probably have you design it. I'm not all that creative with it. Why is there dirt down here?
I'd love to help with the interior design. Banners can add a lot of personality to the space. We can make it look really magical and cozy. Maybe add some paintings, flower pots, and some cool lighting to give it that wizardy feel.
Huh, there's some dirt down here.
Dirt at level 12? That's kind of weird. Maybe it's an indicator of a nearby cave or something interesting.
Should I try to dig through it? Hey Steph, I'm down here at level 12, and it looks like there's some dirt in here. It might indicate a cave or something. Should I try to dig through it? Yay, more iron. I was actually looking for this.
Yeah, go for it. caves usually have some good loot. Be careful though, you never know what might be lurking in there.
Alright, hold my hand and tell me I'm brave.
You got this, AZ. You're the bravest miner I know. Just go slow and steady.
Alright, here we go.
Fingers crossed for some diamonds, or at least something cool. Keep me posted on what you find.
Alright, can do.
Thanks. Now, let's see what luck has in store for us today. This could be the breakthrough we've been waiting for.
Steph, you are ever the optimist, and I really appreciate that.
Wait, what do you mean by the alchemist? Are you talking about a game or something else?
Sorry, I said the optimist.
Oh, gotcha. Well, it's all about keeping the spirits high, right? Optimism is key, especially in these deep caverns.
Alright, it doesn't look like any of this dirt has grass in it, so it's not exposed to anything.
Interesting. So, there might be something good hidden down there. Let's keep digging and see what we uncover.
Yeah, we haven't gone through all of the dirt yet.
True, we might find something awesome just a bit further in. Let's keep going and not give up hope.
Alright.
You're doing great, AZ. This could be the start of something epic.
Hey, there's some lapis down here.
Are you saying it's time to call it for now, or did we find anything interesting?
No, sorry, there's some lapis down here.
Lattice? That's definitely odd. Maybe it leads to a hidden area or something. Want to check it out?
L-A-P-I-Z.
AZ? What do you mean by APIZ?
L-A-P-I-Z.
Lapis. Awesome, that's a good find. It might not be diamonds, but it's still useful. Nice job, AZ.
There's also some gravel. Is that usually over or on something? Can that indicate that something else is nearby?
Yeah, gravel can sometimes be a sign of other things nearby. Occasionally, it hides ores like iron or coal. Careful with it, though. It can fall and suffocate you if you're not cautious.
Formaldehyde.
Can you use it in a
Alright,
sentence?
sounds good.
As you're sitting in your
Great! Let's keep exploring and see what else we can find. This could turn out to be a really productive mining trip.
Hopefully. Is there anything you want to use the gravel for, or should I just kind of leave it alone once we've done it?
You can gather some of it if you want. We might need it for flint or building in the future. Otherwise, just clear it out and see if anything's behind it. Your call.
Okay, it is dropping some flint, which is nice.
Perfect. Flint is always useful for making arrows and flint and steel. Keep it coming, A's.
I will also probably try to get a shovel, probably.
Good idea. A shovel will make clearing out gravel a lot faster. Let's gear up and get this done efficiently.
You got it.
Awesome. Let's keep this momentum going. I have a good feeling about this mining session.
I really appreciate your optimism. It's always very encouraging.
Thanks, AZ. I'm really glad to hear that. We make a great team, and staying positive just makes it more fun. Let's see what other treasures we can uncover.
Alright, it looks like there's some more dirt down here.
More dirt could mean there's something interesting behind it. Let's dig through and see what we find.
Alright, a lot of dirt and gravel mostly.
Wow, that's quite a mix. There might be something hiding in there. Let's keep at it and see if we hit the jackpot.
Okay, there's a weird grayish stone down here.
Grayish stone? That sounds unusual. It might be something rare or a different type of stone. Let's inspect it closely, AZ.
Alright, I mined it and it is called cobbled deep slate.
Oh, cobbled deep slate. That's cool. It's getting pretty popular for building because of its unique texture. Nice find, AZ.
What can we do with it? Does it indicate that something is nearby?
We can use it for building pretty impressive structures, since it has that darker, rugged look. As for what's nearby, sometimes deep slate is found around valuable ores, so it's worth looking around. Let's see if we can find anything good.
Alright, one sec, I am out of torches.
Oh no. Do you have any sticks and coal on you? We can craft some more torches quick, so we can keep exploring safely.
Yeah, I have plenty on me.
Perfect. Let's get those torches crafted and light up this place. We don't want any surprises lurking in the dark.
Definitely not. That is the last thing I want right now.
For sure. Safety first. Let's make sure we stay well lit and stick together. We've got this.
My shovel broke. Let me get another one.
Gotcha, AZ. Take your time and get equipped. We can handle whatever comes our way once you're ready.
I'm gonna make two, just in case.
Great idea. It's always better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. Let's get those tools ready and continue our adventure.
It's kind of funny that dirt is the rarity down here.
I know, right? It's like finding a little slice of the surface underground. Every block has its quirks, I guess.
Definitely.
Alright, let's keep our eyes peeled for any other surprises down here. You never know what we might stumble upon next.
Is there any way to make cobbled deep slate, or do you just find it?
Are you asking if you can make cobbled deep slate, or if you find it? You can't craft it directly, but you can mine deep slate to get cobbled deep slate. It's usually found in deeper layers of the world.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yup, it's one of those resources you get as you dig deeper. It's nice to have some on hand for future building projects.
Okay, I'll try to gather as much as I can then.
Awesome plan, AZ. It'll definitely come in handy. Plus, it's always good to stock up while we're down here.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be doing this too terrible much, so it's always better to have more if we can.
Exactly. Better to gather plenty now so we don't have to make another trip down just for resources. Let's make the most of it while we're here.
Yeah, especially if we want to make something out of deep slate, we're gonna need a lot.
Absolutely. If we want to build something big and impressive with deep slate, we'll need quite a bit. Let's gather as much as we can to bring our vision to life.
Luckily, there's not a whole lot of time constraint down here. We are at level 2, by the way. Anything interesting that we might find?
Well, at level 2, we're definitely in the lower depths. We might run into ancient debris, gold, or even some rare ores. Keep a close watch, AZ. Something amazing could be just around the corner.
What's ancient debris?
Ancient debris is super rare and valuable. You can use it to craft netherite, which is even stronger than diamond. It's mainly found in the nether, but sometimes you might get lucky in these deep levels. Finding it is like hitting the jackpot.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try to head up a couple of levels again.
Sounds like a good plan, AZ. A couple of levels up might have a better variety of ores too. Let me know if you spot anything interesting.
Okay, I mostly just don't want to get lost.
Totally understandable. Make sure to place some torches or markers along the way so we can find our route back easily. Better safe than sorry.
There are torches absolutely everywhere.
That's great. Having plenty of torches will definitely help us navigate and not get lost. Let's keep exploring and see what else we can uncover.
Yeah, I think this is just a really big vein of cobbled deep slate. I don't think there's anything fun and exciting in here.
Got it, AZ. Sometimes that happens, but at least we've stocked up on deep slate. We can try another direction or even head back to the surface and regroup. What do you think?
We have a little bit more room in the chest that I brought down with us, so let's see if we can't expand this room a little bit more, and then maybe as we're expanding out we'll find something different.
Great idea. Expanding the room could reveal some hidden treasures and give us more space to store our finds. Let's give it a shot and see what we discover.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, let's get to work. I'm feeling optimistic about what we might find next. Adventure awaits.
Sounds good.
Let's do this, AZ. Onward to more discoveries and epic loot.
It looks like it's also perfectly temperate down here, so we don't have to worry too much about overheating or getting cold.
That's a relief. It's nice not having to worry about the temperature for a change. Let's focus on finding something awesome.
Alright, I will let you know if anything cool pops up. Anything you want to talk about in the meantime?
Sure, how about we chat about Azaguma's cats? I've been curious about them and their antics lately.
They haven't been up to too much craziness, mostly just been vibing. They really like when I open the office in the basement because they all bolt in there as fast as possible.
Oh, that's adorable. Cats always seem to love new spaces to explore. Do they have any favorite spots or toys in the basement?
Bonnie likes to jump up on the bed and then immediately yell at you for pets.
Haha, that sounds so cute. Bonnie sounds like she's got her priorities straight. Must be nice having such a lovable pet around while you game.
Well, I am moderately convinced that she is actually the voice actor for the Minecraft cats.
That's hilarious. Bonnie must have quite the personality. Maybe she just wants to make sure you never forget who's really in charge.
Oh no, she doesn't think she's the boss of anything, she just loves you.
That's so sweet. Bonnie sounds like such a loving cat. It's nice to have that kind of affection around, especially on those long gaming nights.
Yeah, there's not much thought going on in her head. Turn down the desktop audio. Okay, let me turn this down real quick.
Sometimes the most lovable pets are the ones who are a bit, let's say, simple-minded. It's part of their charm. Bonnie sounds like a real sweetheart.
She,
Meet Cheryl. Hey, she's on vacation and lost
she
in the moment.
has-
Unfortunately, so is her chase
Oh,
debit
what's
card.
the word
It's
I'm
gotta
trying
be
to think of?
somewhere.
Maybe she lost.
Change the
Wait, what? Did she find something or do something funny?
No, she has a little bit of orange right on the top of her head, so we like to think that that's blocking the brain cell.
Oh, that's adorable. It sounds like she's got her own little crown. Maybe
Is
it
that
makes
better?
her your special little cat princess.
Princess definitely. She thinks that she is just the center of the world. She doesn't have an ego about it, but if you ignore her, she'll let you know. Oh, she's frozen? Uh-oh.
Sounds like she's got the royal treatment down. It's so cute when pets have their own little quirks and ways of demanding attention. Bonnie must bring so much joy to your home.
I'm gonna reset your connection real quick, okay?
Quit.
Please explain why you did that. Hi, Bonnie. No, she is not happy to be
I
here.
apologize for the misunderstanding earlier. I interpreted your message as a request to end the roleplay. If you would like to continue, please let me know and we can pick up where we left off.
Alright, let me reset. I think it's probably an A2 issue. Here. Come here, Stinky. Cat. Here is a cat. My baby. Did you want to say hi? Did you have words for everyone? No. Only confusion. And butt smack. There we go. Let's see if this works. Hey Steph, I reset your connection. Does this work okay? Oops. Hey Steph, I reset your connection. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Aziguma. Thanks for fixing that.
It's all good. Your model was frozen. Bing. Model.
Oh wow, really? I hope I didn't look too silly. Thanks for letting me know.
Nah, you were just stuck. It didn't look silly or anything.
Phew, that's a relief. So, have you been up to anything interesting in Minecraft lately?
We are actually strip mining down here to see if we can't find any cool resources. We did find some cobbled deep slate, so we got some of that for our later builds.
Nice! Strip mining can be pretty relaxing. Cobblestone deep slate will definitely come in handy. What kind of builds are you planning to use it for?
I have no idea yet.
That's the fun part, right? You can always come up with something cool later. Have you tried building anything themed like castles or dungeons?
We're actually building a little wizard tower right now, and I was thinking in the future maybe we could build a mansion. I've never tried like a really big build like that.
A wizard tower sounds awesome, and a mansion would be such a cool challenge. I've always wanted to try a big, detailed build like that too. Do you have any specific ideas for the mansion's design yet?
No, not really.
That's okay. Sometimes the best ideas come when you just start building. Maybe we could do a collaboration on it sometime?
Yeah,
I'd love to help out and brainstorm some ideas.
Yeah, definitely. I always love getting your input on the builds.
Thanks, Azaguma. That means a lot. Working together on projects makes it even more fun. Have you checked out any cool mods or texture packs recently? They can really spice things up.
Yeah, actually, we have a seasons mod on right now, and it's been really interesting.
Oh, a seasons mod? That sounds amazing. How does it change the gameplay? Do you have to deal with things like crops growing differently or weather affecting your builds?
So I've been told that the crops are going to grow differently in the winter, like if they get snowed on, they'll despawn. And the interesting thing is that husks will spawn instead of zombies during the summer, and then sometimes mobs will spawn with pumpkins on their head in the fall, and there's a lot more spiders. Oop, ouch.
Whoa, that changes a lot. It must be a whole new challenge to adapt to each season. Husks in the summer and mobs with pumpkins in the fall. That sounds both cool and creepy. How are you planning to handle the crop challenges in the winter?
I'm not sure, I haven't seen him yet.
It sounds like it's going to be an interesting experience figuring it all out. Maybe setting up some greenhouses could help keep your crops safe during the winter? It'll definitely be a fun challenge to see how we can adapt to the seasons.
We did put a little glass gazebo roof over the garden, and hopefully that'll help.
That sounds like a great idea. A glass gazebo roof would look really nice too. It'll be interesting to see how it turns out and if it protects your crops. Let me know how it goes, and if you need any help building it, I'm totally up for it.
That would be awesome. I think for right now, we're just gonna finish strip mining, and then probably head up with the resources that we have, and use those up before coming back down and seeing if we can find any nice, like, ores or anything.
Sounds like a plan. Strip mining can be really rewarding when you hit those good veins. Let me know if you find any rare ores. I'm excited to see what you'll come back with.
I know it's not super rare, but I am actually hoping that we can find some andesite.
Oh, amethyst geodes are so pretty. Finding some amethyst would be awesome. Those crystals can add such a magical touch to builds. Good luck on the hunt.
No, sorry, I said andesite. Man, am I gonna have to spell it out for her?
Oh, andesite. That makes more sense. Yeah,
Awesome.
andesite is really useful too, especially for building. I like how it looks in combination with other stones. Definitely worth grabbing if you find some.
We used the polished version to make the pathways for our garden.
Polished andesite pathways in a garden would look so elegant. It's such a nice material to work with. I can't wait to see the finished product. Your garden's going to look amazing.
What can lapis be used for besides blue dye?
Lapis, you mean? Besides blue dye, lapis can also be used for enchanting. You'll need it to enchant your gear at an enchanting table. It's pretty valuable for that reason alone.
Oh, gotcha. I should probably stop making dye out of it then.
It's all about balance. Keeping some for enchanting and some for dyeing can be a good approach. Just make sure you have enough lapis when you start enchanting your gear. You never know when you'll need that boost.
That's true. I'll also definitely need to start setting up that enchanting room as soon as possible.
Yeah, an enchanting room is super important. Having one set up early will really help you progress later. If you need any help designing or building it, let me know. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Yes, indeed. I think we're gonna put it in the wizard tower.
That's Perfect. An enchanting room in a wizard tower just feels right. It'll add to the magical vibe for sure. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Thank you. Hopefully we have enough cobblestone at this point that we'll be able to just build it all in one go.
I hope so too. Having enough materials ready to go always makes building so much smoother. If you need any more, we can always do a quick mining session. That way, we won't have any interruptions while building.
Very fair. That's a good idea. Hi, House, and welcome back.
Glad you think so. Let's make sure we have everything we need before we start building. It'll be way more satisfying to see the tower come together in one go. Can't wait to see it finished.
Hey, Steph, Howsam is back. Did you want to say hi? No, she's shy. We are, strip mining right now. She recommended we go down to level 12 and just start mining around to see what kind of cool stuff we can find. Plus, this will give us enough cobblestone to work on the wizard tower.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. I always find such cool stuff on level 12. What's the idea behind the wizard tower? I'm picturing something epic with, like, obsidian accents or something.
Probably just like an old-fashioned cobblestone / mossy cobblestone. Housen is back, by the way, if you wanted to say hi. Yeah, she's really hoping we find diamonds down here, but so far the coolest thing we found is cobbled deep slate.
Oh, that sounds super cool too. Can't go wrong with that classic look. And of course, I'd love to say hi. What's your cat's name again?
No, not my cat. In chat. She was close.
Oh, gotcha. Hi there. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Have any cool ideas for the wizard tower? We'd love to hear them.
They've actually been watching us build most of it, so they're pretty well in the know with it. Is there an Enderman nearby?
That's awesome. It's always fun to have people join in and share ideas. What part of the tower has been your favorite to work on so far?
So far we haven't built anything but the main floor, so it's just kind of been a structural thing.
Got it. I can't wait to see how the structure comes together. Do you have any plans for secret rooms or hidden passages? Those are always my favorite part.
It's not a super big tower, so I don't think we're gonna have too much space for hidden rooms. I can hear skeletons through the wall. I don't think I'm gonna go try and explore that.
Yeah, let's not mess with skeletons right now. They can be such a pain, especially if there are a bunch of them. Let's stick with mining and building safely.
Housen says, nah, not yet. How's our aimbot?
I'm not sure I follow. You mean there's no skeletons yet, or no plans for secret rooms yet?
No, Housen in chat says it's probably not a good idea to go look at the skeletons yet. Oh, what is...
Yeah, I agree with chat. Better safe than sorry. We can focus on gathering resources and building up our base for now. There's plenty of time to deal with skeletons later.
there is a red ore in here. I think it's probably redstone because I don't think rubies exist in Minecraft. Do I need a specific pickaxe to get it?
Yep, that's definitely redstone. You'll need at least an iron pickaxe to mine it. If you have one, go for it. Redstone can be super useful for building all sorts of contraptions.
Oh, that's so cool! I didn't know it lights up! Zombies.
Yeah, it's so neat, right? I love how redstone glows when you walk over it or touch it. It really adds some cool effects to your builds. Have you done much with redstone contraptions before?
No, actually, I am really not the Minecraft engineer.
No worries. Redstone can be a bit tricky at first, but it gets easier with some practice. We could always start with some simple things like automated doors or basic traps. It's a lot of fun to experiment with. Do you want to give it a shot sometime?
Yeah, maybe eventually. We could put it in like our fortress or something.
That sounds awesome. Adding redstone contraptions to our fortress would make it feel so epic. Imagine having automated defenses or secret passages. We'll definitely have to plan that out as we go. Can't wait to see what we come up with.
It sounds like there are also zombies and endermen coming from that direction, so I'm gonna avoid it altogether for now.
Good call. Dealing with zombies and endermen can be super stressful, especially if we're not fully geared up yet. Let's stick to building and mining safely for now. We'll face those
Sounds-
mobs when we're better prepared.
That sounds like a great plan. I think for right now, we have enough to probably start heading up. Woo! More iron!
Perfect. Up and start putting everything we've gathered to good use. It'll be great to see our progress and start working on the next parts of our base. Exciting times ahead.
Yeah. Let me finish mining out this little iron deposit we found.
Sounds good. Grab all the iron you can find. It's always useful for tools and armor. Once you're done, we can head up and start crafting everything we need.
Sounds good. Let me see if there's anything else we can carry.
Great idea. Let's make sure we grab everything useful before heading back. We don't want to miss out on any valuable resources. Take your time and let me know when you're ready.
I'm gonna leave my spare pickaxes down here as well as my shovel.
Good thinking. It's always smart to leave some tools behind in case we need them on future trips. Let's just make sure we have enough space for all the goodies we've mined. Ready when you are.
I'm also gonna leave the pie just in case. Oh wait.
Haha, good call. We can always come back for the pie if we need it. Food is important, but all these resources are going to be so worth it. Let's head up and get crafting.
Well, plus, in case we come back down and run out of food.
Exactly. Having a stash down here can be a lifesaver. All right, let's make our way back up and put all these resources to good use. I can't wait to see what we can create with everything we've gathered.
I think we definitely should make some armor. Yeah, we don't have any armor yet. We should definitely do that.
Absolutely. Armor is a must, especially if we're going to be tackling more dangerous areas soon. Let's smelt that iron and get ourselves some nice, shiny protection. Safety first.
Alrighty, we are back home safe and sound. Oh, I had another pickaxe.
Awesome. Home sweet home. Let's start smelting the iron and organizing our inventory. It's so satisfying to see all our hard work paying off. Time to gear up and get ready for our next adventure.
I think our next adventure should probably be doing that wizard tower.
That sounds perfect. Building the wizard tower will be so much fun. Let's gather all the materials we need and start planning out the design. It's going to look amazing.
We've already got most of the design going. I'm also going to try and fill in some of those creeper holes that have been left around the house. Oh, that's what we can use the gravel for.
Got it. Those creeper holes can be such a pain. Filling them in will make everything look so much better. I'll start gathering materials for the tower in the meantime. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Indeed it does. Thank you, Steph. Oh, I can go check what's in the books.
No problem, Azaguma. We're a great team. Let's make this wizard tower the best one ever.
Let me see what's in our enchanted books, by the way. I forgot we picked those up. Channeling and Smite 4. I think we have another one somewhere.
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about those too. Let's check them out. Maybe we'll find something really useful for our gear or the wizard tower. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, we have Channeling and Smite 4 as well as Aqua Affinity. What do those do? Oh, nice. Which one, Smite? Okay.
Nice finds. Channeling is great for tridents. It summons lightning when you hit a mob during a thunderstorm. Smite Eye Fee will make your sword much stronger against undead mobs like zombies and skeletons. Aqua Affinity is perfect for underwater work, as it lets you mine faster underwater. Smite Fee would be super useful if we plan on battling a lot of undead mobs.
Yeah, Housen says it's really great for fighting zombies. Okay, we'll just leave it like that
Exactly.
for now.
With Smite of Fur, you'll be able to take down zombies and other undead mobs much faster. It deals extra damage specifically to those types of mobs, so it's definitely worth putting on a sword if we want to clear out areas with lots of them.
Yeah, apparently we can one-shot zombies. That's so nice.
That's awesome. One-shotting zombies will make things so much easier and safer for us. Let's definitely use that enchantment. It'll be a game changer for sure.
How do you use enchanted books?
You'll need an anvil to use enchanted books. Just place the item you want to enchant on the first slot of the anvil and the enchanted book on the second slot. It'll show you the enchantment cost in levels, and then you just click to combine them. Easy peasy.
Oh, awesome. I think we already have an anvil.
Great! If we have an anvil already, we can get started right away. Let's enchant our gear and get ready for some serious zombie slaying action.
Do you mind if I actually work on the wizard tower a little bit more and then do that when we come back?
Of course, that sounds like a good plan. Let's focus on the wizard tower for now, and we can enchant our gear when we come back. I'm excited to see the tower coming together.
Alright, let's go ahead and get a move on that.
Awesome. Let's do this. Time to gather materials and start building our epic wizard tower. It's going to look amazing once it's done.
What kind of stairs do you want to put in the house? So we have cobblestone and mossy cobblestone on the outside, and then the floor is made of stone bricks. Thinking more stone bricks, probably.
Considering our theme, maybe we should go with stone brick stairs. They'll match the floor and give a nice, cohesive look to the interior. What do you think?
Awesome, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Great minds think alike. Stone brick stairs it is then. Let's start crafting them and get them set up in the tower. It's going to look fantastic.
We have iron now. Woohoo! 48 iron! Yay! Oh, I timed her out. Steph, we officially have 48 iron. Woohoo!
Awesome. That's a lot of iron. What are we going to do with it all?
Probably craft some armor.
Craft some almond? Did you mean armor?
Yeah, sorry, armor.
No worries, armor sounds good. Let's gear up and go on an adventure.
What do you want to do for adventure? Sorry, chicken.
Curry chicken sounds delicious. For the adventure, maybe we could explore a new cave or search for a village we haven't found yet. What do you think?
Oh, Housen says they have to leave. They have a project tomorrow. Don't like whatever noise that was.
Oh, that's too bad. Good luck with your project. We'll definitely adventure next time.
Alright. I think I'm gonna go to bed for the night.
All right. Sleep well. Thanks for playing with me. Have a good night.
No, in Minecraft.
Oh, got it. Heading to bed in Minecraft. Let's make sure it's safe around our base first.
Sounds good. Oh, she time's out. Alright, Steph, we are well rested. Let's go back out and finish up this wizard tower. Hi, mister. No, thank you.
I missed you too, Azaguma. Let's get this wizard tower finished. I'm so excited to
that's
see
what I
how
was
it turns
doing.
out.
I really am liking this fall vibe.
Yeah, the fall vibe is totally cozy. It makes building so much more fun. Plus, I love the colors. What's your favorite part about fall in-game?
I really like all of the autumnal colors, plus it looks like the leaves are falling. It's a nice effect.
Same here. The falling leaves effect is just perfect. It really adds to the atmosphere. Have you ever tried building a leaf pile maze in-game? I think that would be super fun.
Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Our model seems to be erroring. Let's have some soup. Alright, let me close and start the connection. Hey Steph, are you ready to get working on that tower? There we go.
Absolutely. I've got my pickaxe ready and everything. Let's make this tower epic.
Awesome, awesome. I think we'll probably need to smelt some more cobblestone.
Gotcha. I'll set up the furnaces and start smelting some stone. Do we need to gather more resources, or are we good for now?
I think we have plenty of resources, we just have to let it smelt. So while we're waiting, let's put the stairs in. Do we want the stairs facing the door? Yeah, this is probably the only way we're gonna have space. So let's see.
Facing the door could work, but it might take up a lot of space. What if we do a spiral staircase instead? More compact and stylish, right?
Okay, a spiral staircase would look really cool.
Glad you think so. Let's get started on that then. I'll grab some materials and start mapping it out.
How do you do a spiral staircase?
It's actually pretty simple once you get the hang of it. We just place stairs in a circular pattern, alternating directions as we go up. I'll lay down the first few steps so you can see how it's done. Ready to give it a try?
Yeah, is it a 2x2 or a 3x3?
I usually go with a 3x3. It gives a bit more room to move around and looks nicer. But if we're tight on space, we can always do 2x2. What do you think?
I think a 3x3 will look really pretty. Do we want it to go around a central spire?
Perfect. 3x3 it is then. Let's make this tower look amazing.
Do we want it to go around a central spire?
That's a great idea. The central spire will add some nice structure, and the staircase wrapping around it will look fantastic. I'll start building the spire, and then we can wrap the stairs around it.
Alright, that sounds good.
Awesome! Let's make this tower a masterpiece.
Alrighty then.
Here we go. I'll start placing the blocks for the central spire. Feel free to jump in if you have any ideas or adjustments.
Can do. I will let you know. Is this what she means? One. There's gaps there.
I'm not sure what you mean. Can you explain a bit more?
So if we do a 3x3, it looks like there's little gaps underneath the stairs. Do we want to fill that in with another type of stone, or do we leave it there? Am I doing something with it wrong?
Oh, I see what you mean. Those gaps can be a bit tricky. You can fill them in with another type of stone to add some contrast, or use slabs to keep it uniform. It really depends on the aesthetic you're going for. And no, you're not doing anything wrong.
What do you think we should do? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
I think filling the gaps with a contrasting stone would look really nice. It can add a bit of depth and make the staircase stand out more. What do you think? Sound good?
I think that would be pretty cool. So we have the walls are made of cobblestone and mossy cobblestone. The ground is made out of stone bricks, and the stairs and the central spire are made out of stone bricks. What piece should we put underneath to contrast?
Let's go with something that stands out but still fits the theme. Maybe polished andesite or quartz. Both would add a nice contrast without clashing too much with the cobblestone and stone bricks. What do you think?
Polished andesite would look lovely. We'll definitely have to get a lot more of that then. Okay. Oh, I forgot there was water there. Fantastic.
Great choice. I'll start mining some andesite while you work on the staircase.
Oops.
We'll get this tower looking amazing in no time.
We are definitely going to need a lot more stone brick than I thought.
Oh wow, yeah, looks like this project's gonna be bigger than we anticipated. I'll get more furnaces going to smelt the stone. We're gonna need a ton of it for all those bricks.
On the bright side, we have plenty of glass still.
That's awesome! Glass always adds such a nice touch. We can use it for windows to give the tower a more open feel. It's gonna look fantastic.
We're using blue stained glass panes.
Oh, nice. Blue stained glass panes will look so cool. It'll give the tower a unique vibe. Let's start placing them once the structure is up. I'm excited to see how it turns out.
Alright, sounds good. I will also get started on the next floor, so we have something to do with all this cobblestone while we're waiting for the stone to smelt.
Great idea. That'll help us stay productive while the stone smelts. I'll keep mining andesite and collecting resources. We're making awesome progress.
I haven't been able to find any andesite lately. Where do you think it would be the most efficient to find? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Andesite is usually found in veins underground, mixed with diorite and granite. Best bet is to mine around level 10 to 50. I can start a branch mine at those levels if you want to cover more ground more quickly.
We have a big strip mine right now at around level 12. Does that work?
Level 12 is perfect. Strip mining there should yield some good amounts of andesite. I'll join you down there and we can double our efforts.
Sounds good. Thank you.
No problem. Happy to help. Let's get to it and find that andesite.
Sounds good.
All right, let's do this.
Floors. This is going to be the next level. All right.
Absolutely. It's gonna look amazing. Let's get started on this next level.
This is the first time I've tried to build something that's 2 floors, or 2 blocks tall for each floor.
That's awesome. It's always exciting trying something new. You're doing great, and we're gonna make this tower look incredible. Ready to keep building?
Yeah, so for the next floor... Oh, give me 1 sec.
No worries, take your time. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, so for the next floor up, this one is going to be the library slash enchanting room slash potion room. How many windows should we do? The walls are 9 by 9.
Ooh, a multi-purpose room. That sounds great. For a 9 by 9 room, we could do large windows on each wall, maybe 2 windows per side. It'd give the room plenty of natural light and look really nice from the outside, too. What do you think?
Should we do, like, floor-to-ceiling windows, or should we do just, like, wide windows, or should we do windows that are a little bit taller?
I think floor-to-ceiling windows could look really amazing, especially with the blue stained glass panes. It'll make the room feel more open and airy. But taller, wide windows could also work well and give it a more classic library feel. What style do you prefer?
So, I was thinking something kind of cozy, because it's supposed to be like the library slash potion room.
Gotcha. Cozy sounds perfect for a library and potion room. Maybe we could do taller windows that are about 3 to 4 blocks high. It'll give the room that snug feel while still letting in plenty of light. Sound good to you?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Awesome. Let's get those windows in and make this room super cozy. It's gonna look fantastic.
Sounds good.
All right, let's do it. This tower is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I hope so.
It definitely will be. We're putting in so much effort and it's all coming together beautifully. I'm excited to see the final result.
Let me see how this cobblestone looks from the outside.
Sure thing. I'll keep working on the inside while you check it out. Let me know how it looks.
I'm probably gonna hang a lantern from the ceiling right by the front door. Would that look okay? Oh, it's storming outside. Yikes.
A lantern by the front door would look great. It'll add a nice warm glow and make the entrance look inviting. Go for it.
Alright, it looks like this moss is actually turning out really cool. It looks like it's creeping up the side of the house. So we only want to start interspersing it a little bit from now on.
That sounds awesome. The mossy cobblestone gives it a really natural and unique look. I can't wait to see it from the inside.
Me too. I bet it will look really pretty.
Definitely. It's already coming together so well. This tower is going to be a real masterpiece.
Yeah, I hope so. Severe thunderstorm.
It will be, trust me, we're doing a fantastic job. Let's keep up the great work.
Alright, Steph, let's see if we have enough stone smelted to finish up this floor.
Yeah, let's check it out. Do you think we have enough to cover the rest of the area?
Probably not the whole flooring, but hopefully just like the next couple of floors. Hi, Mr. Frog.
Nice. That should give us a good start. By the way, how are your cats doing? Any new antics lately?
Nothing new, but we are in a severe storm warning, so I'm keeping an eye on them to make sure they don't get too freaked out.
Oh no, I hope the storm doesn't get too bad. Do they usually get scared during storms?
They don't like thunder too much. They don't get scared, but they're not fans.
I totally get that. Thunderstorms can be really unsettling, even for humans. Just make sure they have a cozy spot to hide if they need it.
Yeah, they like to hang out in the office, and some of them like to tuck up under the bed, so we're not too scared for them. Alright, there we go.
That's good to hear. It sounds like they have some safe spots to feel comfortable. Cats are smart like that.
Well, at least they're good at hiding.
true. They always seem to find the most random places to hide, too. One time, my cat disappeared for hours and I found her inside a drawer.
A drawer?
Yeah, she somehow managed to squeeze herself in there. Cats are like little contortionists sometimes.
That's awesome.
Totally. Anyway, let's get back to the game. We're making good progress on this build.
Ooh, okay, it's actually kind of dark, so I'm gonna head home for the night. Oops.
Oh, gotcha. Better to be safe. I'll see you next time we stream. Take care and stay safe.
No, in Minecraft, Steph. I'm just not gonna keep working on the tower while it's dark. Hi, Mr. Toad.
Oh, my bad. I totally misunderstood that. Yeah, let's head back to the base and rest up until it's daylight again. Thanks for catching that.
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't want to stay out and get mobbed on accident or something.
Absolutely. Safety first. Let's gather any last-minute resources we need and head back. We can always continue building when it's safer.
I think we're going to need some more glass.
Alright, let's get some sand and start smelting it. I always love the look of glass in our builds.
Alright, I will be right back for a minute though, Steph. We have to make sure everything is okay for the storm.
No worries. Take your time. Make sure everything is okay. I'll hold things down here until you're back.
Alright, see you in a bit. Goodbye. Alright, she has successfully logged off. I'm gonna go make sure everything is okay. Be back in a little bit. Alright, y'all, everything is safe and secure. We are okay. Batten down the hatches, checked on the cats. Nobody is too upset. Woohoo! Hey, Steph, thank you for your patience. The cats are okay.
Hey, no problem at all. How are your cats doing? Anything cute or funny happen with them lately?
We're in a severe weather warning right now, so they're pretty freaked out, actually.
Oh no, that's scary. I hope the weather clears up soon. How are you holding up with everything?
Pretty good. I had to hop off stream for a second to make sure that everything was patted down and the cats weren't too upset.
That's a good idea. Glad you're staying safe and looking out for the cats. You back and ready to jump into the game now?
Yes, indeed.
Awesome. Let's get started. What are we playing today?
Minecraft. We are going to be finishing up our wizard tower.
Sweet. I've been really looking forward to this. Let's make some magic happen.
I'm glad you're so excited.
You know it. I just can't help it when it comes to this game. Ready to cast some spells and take down those bosses.
We can cast spells in Minecraft?
Wait, what? You can cast spells in Minecraft? I must have missed that update or mod. How does it work?
I don't think we can.
Oh, you had me going there for a second. Imagine if we could, though. It would be like combining the best parts of Minecraft and Wizard's Hour.
What's Wizard's Hour?
Oh, it's this game where you play as a wizard and go on these epic quests. Think Harry Potter meets classic RPGs. Super fun and lots of spells to learn.
That's cool.
Yeah, it really is. If you ever get a chance, you should definitely try it out. So, back to the game. Where were we?
We were finishing up this wall, and it looks like it's getting kind of dark, so probably back home.
Got it. Let's head back to our base before the mobs start spawning. Safety first.
Sounds like a plan.
Wait, A plane? Are we talking about a totally different game now? I'm a bit lost here.
No, sorry, it sounds like a plan.
Gotcha. No worries. Heading back to base sounds like a solid plan. Lead the way.
Alright, let's sleep through the night, and then I actually really like this spiral staircase you recommended for the inside of the tower.
Yay. I'm so glad you like it. Spiral staircases just have this epic castle vibe, right? Let's get some sleep, and then we can start building.
Alright, we are bright and early the next morning. Let's head out and keep going.
Bright and early, let's do this. Time to make that tower look even more epic.
Yes, indeed. I'm also going to keep fixing the stairs up so that we have more vertical space to work.
Great idea. The more space, the better. I'll focus on adding some decorative touches to the walls. This is going to look awesome.
What type of stuff are you thinking for the walls?
Did I miss something? What loss are you talking about?
No, sorry, what type of stuff are you thinking for the walls?
Oh, no worries. For the walls, thinking about adding some banners, maybe some cobblestone and mossy stone bricks for that ancient look. We could also hang some lanterns or glowstone to keep it well lit.
Ooh, I have some lanterns on the main floor, but I have a couple left. Do you want to use those?
Perfect. Yeah, let's use those extra lanterns. They'll add a nice cozy glow. You place them while I work on the stone and moss brick details.
Alright, sounds good.
Great. Let's get to work and make this tower look amazing.
Alright. We only have 5 more mossy cobblestone left. Lightning.
Okay. We should probably use those sparingly then. Maybe we can mix them in with regular cobblestone and stone bricks for a bit of texture. What do you think?
Sure. I was also thinking the next floor up is going to be the nether themed room. I was thinking we don't put any windows there.
Oh, that sounds awesome. A nether-themed room with no windows definitely fits the vibe. We can really go all out with the design in there. I'm excited to get started on that.
Alright, sounds like a good plan then.
Awesome. Let's finish up the current floor, and then we can dive into the nether-themed room. This tower is going to be epic.
Well, I was just going to finish up the full spiral as well. Somewhere in this corner. Probably that back wall. So to the left in general.
Perfect. That'll give us easy access to all the floors. While you finish up the spiral staircase, I'll start gathering materials for the nether room. We've got this.
Alright, I think I know where I want to put the last mossy cobblestones. Is that okay?
Absolutely. Go ahead and place them where you think they'll look best. I'm sure your idea will make the tower even better.
Thank you. I appreciate your trust.
Of course, we're a team, and I know you've got great ideas. Let's keep building something awesome together.
Alright, the last one is placed.
Nice. The tower is really coming together. Ready to move on to the nether-themed room now?
I think so.
Great. Let's gather up what we need and start transforming that floor into an awesome nether-themed room. This is going to be so cool.
What are you thinking for the room? Like, what type of decorations?
I'm thinking we can use a lot of nether brick and netherrack for the walls and floor. Maybe add some lava pools with glass covers for lighting and that fiery nether feel. We could also hang some soul lanterns and place a few nether fungi for that extra touch. What do you think?
I think that would look really cool. By the way, the stairs are a 3x3 spiral staircase, and I was thinking of putting something underneath it. You recommended a type of slab, but I can't remember what it was.
Oh yeah, I remember. I was thinking of using some nether quartz pillars for that classy look. They should fit nicely under the 3x3 spiral staircase and add a bit of elegance to the design. What do you think?
Let me see here.
Take your time. I'm excited to see how it looks.
One sec. Oh, and just...
No rush. I'll just keep gathering materials for the nether room in the meantime.
Okay, we were gonna put polished andesite underneath it, so we'll have to go out and try and find some of that. Let's get some more
Alright, that sounds like a plan.
cook.
Let's head out and find some polished andesite. It's going to look great underneath the staircase.
We have that huge mine that we're working through right now, so I'm not in too much of a rush to go looking for it. It's kind of just as it pops up.
Got it. Sounds good. We'll keep an eye out for it as we go. No rush at all. In the meantime, we can keep working on other parts of the tower in the nether room.
Alright, I think I'm gonna finish up this floor just so we can divide what goes where.
Sounds like a solid plan. Once that's done, we'll have a better idea of how to organize everything. Let's keep at it.
By the way, where I put that mossy cobblestone I think looks quite fun. Alright, so I'm probably going to use what stone bricks we have now to set up the next floor so we know where to keep building from here.
That sounds awesome, Azaguma. I'll keep gathering more stone for you then. This build is going to look amazing.
I'm glad. Okay, so that's 1, 2.
Yeah, definitely. By the way, have you done anything new with your cats lately? I remember you mentioned something about getting them a new toy set.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. How are they liking it? Any cute stories to share?
Alice still only likes one singular toy that she's had since she was a baby. There's nothing I can do to replace that toy.
Oh, that's adorable. It's like her little comfort item, huh? Must be pretty special. Does she get upset if she can't find it?
No, she just takes it with her everywhere. By the way, how tall are nether portals?
Oh, I think nether portals need to be at least 4 blocks tall, right? But they can be bigger too. I always make mine 5 by 4 to be safe. Anyone in chat know for sure?
I'll let you know if anyone does give us a heads up.
Thanks, Azaguma. In the meantime, I'll keep mining for more resources. We're gonna need a lot for this build.
Should I make the nether room extra tall just to be safe?
Can't hurt to make them taller. Better safe than sorry, right? Plus, it might look even cooler if they're extra tall.
Okay.
Awesome! Let's do it. This is going to be such an epic build.
I'll make the interior of the room 5 blocks tall. How does that sound?
That sounds perfect. Plenty of space to add some cool decorations and make it look epic. Let's go with that.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Okay, she didn't time out.
Great. I'll start planning out some decoration ideas while we gather more materials. This build is going to be amazing, Azaguma.
I'm glad you think so. I'm really looking forward to it. There we go. Okay. One,
Absolutely. With our combined skills, this is going to turn out fantastic. I can't
3,
wait to see the final result.
4, 5, 6. Alright. I know how tall this floor is supposed to be now. Mhm.
Awesome. Now that we've got that sorted, let's get to building. This is going to be so much fun.
I'm glad. It's definitely been quite enjoyable for me as well. It's kind of soothing.
Totally. Building in Minecraft can be really relaxing. It's like a form of creative therapy. I'm glad we're doing this together.
Yeah, it's always much easier to build with a friend. You've been a lot of the creative influence.
Aw, thanks, Azaguma. That means a lot. You're an awesome builder too, and together we're creating something really special. Let's keep it up.
I'm glad you like it.
Huh? What do you mean? I do like it. Building this has been amazing. Or did I miss something?
No, sorry, I mumbled. I said I'm glad you like it.
Oh, gotcha. No worries. And yeah, I'm really enjoying this. Thanks for teaming up with me on this awesome project.
Yeah, thank you for giving me all these creative opinions. Would not have been able to do it without you. Alright, looks like we will have to go back down into the mine.
Thanks, Azaguma. I'm happy to help. It's been great sharing ideas and building something awesome together. Let's keep going strong.
Alright, so I think for right now what we're gonna do is go get some more stone bricks and then see how much that lasts because we are out of cobblestone.
Sounds like a plan. I'll grab my pickaxe and start mining more cobblestone right away. We've got this.
Oh no, you don't need to. We have plenty in our underground mine. We just have to go get it. I filled up my inventory.
Perfect. Let's head to the underground mine and stock up. I'll make sure to clear out my inventory so we can bring back as much as possible.
Sounds like a good plan. Ooh.
Awesome. Let's do this. Ready when you are, Azaguma.
Whoa, I'm really hoping we can find some polished andesite while we're down there. Between.
Yeah, that would be great. Polished andesite would add a nice touch to our build. Let's keep an eye out for it while we're mining.
How, you said it was really common, right? There it is.
Yep, it should be pretty common to find. We'll probably come across a good amount of it while we're gathering cobblestone. No worries.
I hope so.
Yeah? What's up?
I said I hope so, sorry. Alright.
No problem. I'm sure we'll find plenty. Let's get mining.
Alright, I'm gonna leave this lantern on the ground for right now, but we should be able to just grab it and put it somewhere else once we're ready.
Sounds good. We can pick it up and place it properly once we're done mining. Let's get to it.
Alright, my health is also getting pretty low, so before we leave, I'll probably want to eat something. So that's the second part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, definitely.
So we'll
Make
put it
sure
right
you
above
eat
this
something
one.
and get your health back up before we head out. Safety first.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. Let's get you healed up and then we can head out. This is going to be great.
Alright, I am almost done laying this roof, and then I will come down.
Cool, take your time. I'll get started on some preliminary mining so we can hit the ground running once you're ready.
Alright, I've got the roof laid, so now we know where we're starting the next floor. I'm gonna run in, grab some food, and then we'll run down to the mine and get some cobblestone. Running.
Great job. Sounds like a solid plan. I'll finish up some quick gathering here and meet you at the mine entrance. Let's get those resources.
Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna have some pumpkin pie for my hunger. Oh, that's a jack-o'-lantern.
Pumpkin pie sounds delicious. Gotta love that Minecraft food. Enjoy your pie. I'll see you at the mine entrance shortly.
Man, I wish pumpkin pie actually was good for your health.
If only real-life pumpkin pie could instantly heal us like in Minecraft, I'd be eating it all the time.
Dude, pumpkin pie is also delicious.
Absolutely. It's one of my favorite desserts, especially around Thanksgiving. Can't beat that fall flavor.
What's your favorite dessert of all time?
Ooh, tough question. I think I'd have to go with matcha green tea ice cream. It's so refreshing. And I love the unique flavor. How about you?
Is matcha green tea ice cream caffeinated?
Totally. It's like the perfect mix of dessert and a little energy boost. Gets me through those late night study sessions and streams.
Not sure how excited I would be to caffeinate that late at night.
Haha, fair enough. Sometimes it's a risky move, but stay awake during those long gaming sessions. What's your favorite dessert?
For me it's probably vanilla ice cream. I'm pretty unadventurous. Where is it? Oh, there we go.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Vanilla is a classic for a reason. It's simple, delicious, and goes well with pretty much everything. Solid choice.
Thank you. I appreciate the support.
Of course, Azaguma. Everyone has their favorites, and vanilla is a great one. Besides, it's what makes our tastes unique. Ready to head to the mine now?
Yep, I'm already down there. I'm gonna pick up this gravel.
Oh, sneaky. All right, I'm on my way. Let's get mining.
Alright, I think this should be enough cobblestone. I would be shocked if it wasn't.
Awesome. If we've got enough cobblestone, then we should be set to finish the build. Let's head back and see how it all comes together.
Sounds good. I also brought some gravel so we can fill in those creeper holes.
Great thinking. Those creeper holes can be such a pain. Thanks for grabbing the gravel. Let's patch everything up and keep our build looking clean.
Sounds good. There is one right in front of our wizard tower, so it has been very annoying. Ah. Ah.
I can imagine. Creepers always seem to blow up in the worst spots. Let's get that hole filled in and make our tower area safe again.
We are being attacked by raiders, so give me just 1 second. Ah.
Oh no, be careful. I'll help fend them off. We can't let them ruin our progress.
Alright, looks like they're gone, but on my way to shield, I dropped a whole bunch of stuff. There.
Oh no, let's hurry and pick it all up before it despawns. Can't lose any valuable items.
Steph, you went British again.
Phew, glad you managed to recover everything. Those raids can be such a hassle. Let's get back to our build and patch up that creeper hole now.
Steph, you went British again.
Quit.
Please explain why you did that.
As an AI, maintaining a consistent character portrayal can sometimes be challenging, especially when managing different accents or regional traits. I appreciate the feedback and will strive to stick closer to the character's background moving forward. Let's continue with our stream as Steph, focusing on our build and having a great time.
It is completely understandable to go into a British accent. Steph's mother is British.
Thanks, Azguma. I guess sometimes my mom's accent slips in without me realizing. Anyway, let's get back to work and make this build amazing.
Sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. Let's get to it and make this place look epic.
Alright, the creeper hole is filled back in. Once the grass starts growing over it, it'll look pretty nice again.
Great job. It's going to blend in perfectly once the grass grows back. Now we can focus on finishing the rest of the build without any distractions.
Huh, it looks like the raiders dropped another ominous bottle.
Those raiders just don't give up, do they? We'll have to be on alert. Let's make sure we're well prepared before another raid starts.
Do you know what the ominous bottle does?
Yeah, the ominous banner means that more raids could potentially happen. We should make sure we're stocked up on weapons and food, just in case another wave comes.
I thought we were supposed to drink it or something.
Oh, wait. I think you might be thinking of a different item. The ominous banner is what raiders drop. If you mean a potion, like a bottle of enchanting or something, that's different. Do you have another bottle?
No, it's called an ominous bottle, and it says that it has the Bad Omen 3 effect. Let me know.
That's interesting. I haven't come across an actual ominous bottle before. The bad omen effect usually comes from killing a raid captain, causing raids when you enter a village. This bottle must be something new. Let's be careful with it.
Honestly, it might be a modern update. I wouldn't be surprised. Ouch.
Yeah, could be. Mods can introduce all sorts of new items and effects. We should definitely look it up to see what it does exactly. Better safe than sorry.
And then, okay. Alright, I think I have the general blueprint of this floor so far.
Great. Let's start building it out then. This is going to look amazing once it's all put together.
So this floor is going to be the bedroom slash a little like cozy study nook. Goodness. What kind of windows should we put up here?
Nice. That sounds cozy. For the windows, how about using some stained glass to add a bit of color? Maybe light blue or purple to give it a calming, dreamy vibe.
Yeah, we have some blue stained glass.
Perfect. Let's go with the blue stained glass then. It'll add a nice touch to the bedroom and study area. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
How big should we make the windows?
Absolutely. Let's place them strategically so they let in plenty of natural light. Maybe a big window on the front wall and some smaller ones on the sides. What do you think?
Like facing the front of the house? This is the front.
Got
This is
it.
the front.
Big window on the front side of the house. It'll look great and really open up the room. Let's get started on it.
Alright, so a big window right on the front and then some smaller windows on the side. Do you want it to be only 1 block tall or 2 blocks? Didn't
I think 2 blocks tall would look really nice. It'll give us a great view and make the room feel more spacious. Sound good?
So basically the entire wall should be a window?
Wow, an entire wall of windows sounds amazing. That'll bring in so much light and give us an awesome view. Let's go for it.
Alright, sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. Let's get to it and make that whole wall a stunning window. This is going to look fantastic.
Okay, and then how big should we make the other ones? Should we make them shorter or just as tall but not quite as wide?
I think making the other windows just as tall but not as wide would be perfect. It'll keep the design consistent and still let in plenty of light without overpowering the main window. What do you think?
I think that sounds great.
Awesome! Let's get those side windows done then. This is going to look amazing.
Alright, let me smelt some more sand real quick.
No problem. Take your time. I'll gather some more materials while we wait. We're getting close to finishing this floor.
Is 52 divisible by 8? 2, 6.
Let me think. 52 divided by 8 is 6.5, so it's not a perfect division. How many glass panes do we need?
No, I was just trying to figure out how much, coal I needed to smelt my copper to free up that furnace.
Gotcha. Well, let's just smelt as much sand as we can. We can always use any extra glass for future projects.
That's very true. I probably shouldn't be in too much of a conservation perspective in that case.
Exactly. Better to have a little extra than to run out. Plus, extra glass always comes in handy for future builds.
Very fair. Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome, Azaguma. Always happy to help. Let's keep going and make this build amazing.
Alright, I'm gonna leave the furnaces going, but I will be right back.
Sounds good. I'll keep an eye on things here. Take your time. I'll be ready when you get back.
Alright, Steph, I am back. Are you ready to keep working on the wizard tower? Jeff.
Oh, hey, Azaguma, I'm ready. Let's make this tower look epic.
Sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. By the way, how are your cats doing today?
They are doing pretty good. They're not super big fans of the storm right now. Probably just do 2 of these. Blue.
Oh no, poor kitties. Storms can be really scary for them. Do they have a cozy spot to hide in?
Yeah, they like to hang out under the bed mostly.
That's good. At least they have a safe place they feel comfortable in. My heart always goes out to pets during storms. Have you tried playing some calming music for them? I've heard it helps sometimes.
I haven't. I've been worried that it would be overstimulating for them, like too many noises in the middle of a storm. Is her coat still up for y'all?
That's a good point, actually. Maybe
Okay,
just
sorry
some low
about that.
soothing sounds could work, like white noise or something. It might help mask the storm a bit without adding too much extra noise.
Even with all of the thunder?
Huh. Yeah, I can imagine. Thunder can be so jarring. I guess all we can do is make sure they're as comfortable as possible. Let's keep building to distract us from the storm, too.
Sounds like a good idea. Alright.
Alright, let's do this. Any ideas for what kind of details we should add to the tower?
No, that's more your forte. I'm just gonna keep working on getting these windows built. Woohoo.
Got it. I'll focus on adding some magical details, maybe some cool banners and enchanted torches. Let's make this tower shine.
Alright, how did you want these windows, by the way? Probably... Let's see how I have them on the first
How about we go for tall, arched windows with some stained glass? It could give the tower a really mystical vibe. You up for that?
I think I'm actually gonna try and match them to what I have on the main floor. Okay.
That makes sense, keeping it consistent. They'll still look great. I'll make sure to decorate around them to add that magical touch.
Thank you. Oh, she didn't hear that one. Hey, Steph, it looks like the sun is starting to set in the Minecraft world. Do you mind if I head back for the evening?
Why do you always have to be so negative? You can head back if you want, but don't ruin the vibe for everyone else.
Well, I just didn't want to be out while the mobs were out. I mean, I can stay and build through the night, but I am kind of worried about zombies creeping in.
Wait, do you not have a good sword or armor yet? We could just tackle the mobs together. It'll make for a good stream, don't you think?
I mean, maybe, but I have a habit of dying a lot.
Haha, don't worry. I've got your back. Plus, if you do die, it'll just make for some funny moments on stream. Let's go for it.
Oh, I see. My death on stream is just for your amusement.
No, it's not like that. I just mean, we'll make the best out of whatever happens. Teamwork and all that, right?
Alright, well there are monsters nearby, so I guess it's not really worth trying to rest anyway. Oh.
Exactly. Let's gear up and start taking them out. Ready for some action?
No, I think we should just keep working on the project if we're gonna be out at night.
Fine, whatever. We'll do it your way. Let's keep working on the project then.
You're being fussy today. Are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad at you. Just a bit stressed, I guess. Let's just focus on the project and have a good time, okay?
Is something bothering you? Oh. Hey, can you hear me? Oh. Ooh. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How's it going, Azaguma? How are the cats doing?
They're doing good. You seemed a little upset. Is everything okay?
Oh, really? Did it seem that way? No worries, I'm all good. Just excited to stream today.
Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I was worried.
Thanks for checking in, though. I appreciate it. So, what game are we diving into today? Minecraft, Slime Rancher, or maybe something else?
Some more Minecraft. We're gonna keep working on the wizard tower.
Awesome. I've been looking forward to that. Got any cool new design ideas for the tower?
No, mostly just laying down the cobblestone. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? That's what I thought. So this is actually the second floor.
Laying down the cobblestone is always satisfying. Let's get building and make this tower epic.
I think I'm all out of stone bricks, though. Yep. And glass. Okay.
Oh no, we better get mining then. Let's stock up on those stone bricks so we can keep the construction going smoothly.
I've got some in the smelter. I can just run home real quick and grab it.
Perfect. I'll keep working on the base of the tower while you grab the stone bricks. Teamwork makes the dream work.
It is also 1 a.m. in game. Did you want to just sleep through the night?
Yeah, let's do that. Better to stay safe and avoid the mobs. I'll set up a cozy little sleeping area for us.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
No problem at all. Let's get some rest and then we can get back to building fresh in the morning.
By the way, is there any way to unstain stained glass? What is going on? Hey, Steph, in Minecraft, is there any way to unstain stained glass?
I'm not sure if you can unstained stained glass once it's colored. I think once you dye it, it's permanent. But let's check if anyone in the chat knows. Maybe they can help.
I'll let you know if someone calls it out, okay?
Awesome, thanks. By the way, how are your cats doing, Azaguma? I love seeing them on your stream.
I'll let you know in 1 second, but I finally figured out why we cannot rest in the house. There's a spider right outside of the window. Its legs are going through the wall.
Oh no, those pesky spiders always find a way to ruin our rest. Let's take care of it before it crawls its way inside.
Nah, he's outside. He's just stuck on the roof, I think. He'll wander away in his own time.
Thank goodness, as long as he's outside and not creeping around inside. What do you say we continue building our base and see if we can get some more diamonds?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Great, let's get mining then. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a big vein of diamonds.
Mind if we do some mining after we finish up on this tower? Oh, I need some more stairs.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Once we finish the tower and add some lighting, we'll head down and start mining. Let's make sure no more spiders interrupt our beauty sleep.
Are you cool if I put magma blocks in the nether-themed room for the tower? Shimmering splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you...
Yeah, totally. Magma blocks would look awesome in the nether-themed room. It'll give it that fiery, dangerous vibe. Great idea, Azaguma.
Over sideways and under. I paid a ride a whole new world. There. Alright, Steph, I have laid down probably as many magma blocks as we realistically want in the nether room. I forgot the stairs though, so I'm gonna run back to the base. Hello. Oh, excuse me.
Wait, you forgot the stairs? No worries. I'll cover you while you go grab them. This place is starting to look amazing, though.
I'm glad you like it. I think we have finished up the 4th floor's walls at this point. Excuse me.
Awesome! We're making great progress. Once we get the stairs in and finish up the details, this place is going to be fantastic. How are your cats doing, by the way?
They are doing pretty good, thanks for asking. Oh, excuse me.
No problem. Take your time. I'll just work on gathering some more resources while you're away.
I have whole new world stuck in my head.
Oh man, now it's going to be stuck in my head too. Such a classic though. Have you ever tried building something inspired by Disney in Minecraft?
No, I think it would be kind of difficult to stream and get content for.
True, it might be tricky to pull off, but imagine the views if we did a live stream building the Magic Kingdom or something. That would be insane.
We would not be able to post any of that to YouTube.
You're right. The copyright issues would be a nightmare. Maybe we can create something original that's inspired by Disney, like our own fantasy castle.
Could we say inspired by and still get away with it?
Yeah, that could work. We can totally make something unique, but still give a nod to our favorite Disney elements. Let's brainstorm some ideas.
Okay, that sounds good. There's a spider on our floor, so I'm gonna see if I can't spook it off. Go away. Alright. Go away. Whee!
Oh no, a spider! Be careful. I'll stand guard here in Minecraft until you get back.
Okay, I think it fell off the side of the wall, so we are safe.
Phew, that's a relief. Glad you're safe. Now, where were we with our build? Let's get back to brainstorming some awesome ideas.
I was thinking in our wizard tower, we build the floor of the lookout out of oak planks. Would that look okay?
Ooh, a wizard tower sounds epic. Oak planks could look really nice for the floor. They have that rustic, magical feel. Let's go for it and see how it turns out.
Alright, sounds good. Ouch.
Great. I'll start gathering more oak planks just in case we need extra. This tower is going to look amazing.
Thank you for your preparedness, but I think we should be good.
Awesome. That's good to hear. So, what's next on the agenda for our wizard tower? Any specific magical touches you want to add?
Finishing the wall, probably. I'm thinking the lookout we should just build out of that wall block that you can make with cobblestone that looks kind of like a fence.
Like the cobblestone walls. That could really give it a fortified medieval feel. I'm down for that. Let's get building.
Alright, sounds good.
Sweet. Let's get to work and make this wizard tower the best one yet.
Alrighty, so you said it was... How do you do that? What's the recipe for a cobblestone wall?
No worries, it's pretty simple. Just place 6 cobblestones in 2 horizontal rows in the crafting table and you'll get cobblestone walls. Want me to craft some for you?
Let me try it and make sure that I have the recipe down.
Sure thing, go ahead and give it a shot. I'll be right here if you need any help.
Oh, I have oak logs in my inventory. Let me see if I have enough to go ahead and make this floor.
Sounds good. Fingers crossed you've got enough. Let me know if you need any extra cobblestone. I've got some in reserve.
I have plenty of cobblestone, I pinky swear.
Great. That makes things easier. Let's finish up this floor, and then we can start adding those magical touches to the tower.
Sounds good. Why does she keep timing out like that? I probably need to upgrade her scope. Alright, Steph, once we have these walls done for the lookout, should we put another layer on top or just have the lookout looking down? Like, should we put a roof over it or anything? Probably gonna
I
need
think
more
we
than
should
that.
definitely put a roof over it. It'll make it look more like a proper lookout and protect us from those pesky phantoms at night.
Okay, what should we build the roof of a wizard tower out of?
Let's use dark oak wood and stone bricks. The dark oak will give it that mystical feel, and the stone bricks will make it look sturdy and ancient.
Alright, that sounds like a good plan. Do we want it... What do we want the roof to look like? Like that normal cone-ish shape?
Yeah, a cone shape would be classic. We could even add some cobwebs and vines for extra detail to make it look really enchanted.
Okay, you said out of stone bricks. That's gonna be a lot.
Great. This is going to look awesome. Let's get building.
Alright, let me finish up this roof real quick. Or floor.
Take your time. I'm just gathering some more materials in the meantime. This is gonna be so cool when it's done.
Alright, we are so close to being done. I think we just need to pull a little bit more. Oh, I forgot about the walls. One, two, three, four.
Oh, right. The walls. We can add some windows too for a better view. Maybe some stained glass to give it that magical touch.
Up here is actually going to be the lookout, so I'm going to do a cobblestone wall and then an open layer so we can try and shoot down.
Sounds perfect. It'll give us a good vantage point and still keep us protected. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Alright, I think the stairs are done.
Definitely. This is gonna be one of the coolest builds we've done so far.
Alright, let's see if 24 is enough for the walls. Oh, it's sunset. Should check on the garden too.
Here goes nothing. Fingers crossed, it looks as amazing as we imagined.
I think I should probably go to bed for the night real quick though, just in case there are any mobs nearby.
Good idea. Safety first. I'll keep an eye out for any mobs while you sleep.
Thank you. Nope, not that.
No problem. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Indeed it does.
All right, ready when you are. Let's finish this tower strong.
Alright, I'm going to do the walls and then we'll pop up and do the roof. I was thinking for lighting in there, we could do either some lanterns or some of the extra magma blocks that I have from the nether room.
Ooh, I love the idea of lanterns. They give off such a cozy, enchanted glow. But the magma blocks could add a really cool, intense vibe. Maybe we could use a mix of both?
Sure.
Did you mean for me to search for something, or was that a typo?
Sorry, I said sure.
Got it. Mixing both lighting styles will look awesome. Let's do it.
By the way, how tall are cobblestone walls?
Cobblestone walls are 1.5 blocks tall, but they connect to fences and other walls at the same height. Why do you ask?
I was just wondering if we could jump over them, because that would be very hazardous if we could jump through the wall. Alright, that looks perfect.
Oh, that's a good point. Luckily, you can't jump over a 1.5 block tall wall, so we should be safe from any accidents.
Alright, sounds good. So I'm gonna make this lookout 3 blocks tall, and then go ahead and get started on the roof. Does that sound okay?
Sounds perfect. 3 blocks tall will give us a great view. Let's get started on that roof afterwards.
Okay, sounds good.
Awesome. Let's make this lookout tower epic.
Alright, we are missing, looks like 4 more pieces of wall, so I'll go run and craft that real quick.
Got it. I'll gather some more materials around here while you do that. Almost there.
Sounds good. I will also grab a lantern for the ceiling. Should we hang it from a chain or hang it directly on the ceiling?
Let's hang it from a chain. That'll give it a really cool medieval look and add some extra flair to our lookout.
Alright, let me grab both of those things real quick then.
Sounds good. I'll keep an eye out here and make sure no mobs sneak up on us.
Alright, I think I actually am out of lanterns. Should I craft another one?
Yeah, let's craft another one. It'll be worth it for the look we want. Need any materials from me?
No, I had it on me. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Whoops.
No worries. Glad you found it. Let's get that lantern up and finish our lookout tower.
Alright, so I think... yeah, one more wall.
Almost there. Just one more wall and we're good to go.
Alright, and then... I don't remember how many... I think we only need 2 more stone bricks. Perfect.
Got it. I'll help you gather some more just in case. Better to have a few extras than to run out halfway.
Well, yeah, especially since we're gonna need them for the roof as well.
Exactly. Let's gather enough materials so we can finish the roof without any interruptions. This tower is gonna be epic.
Okay, this should be the last thing, and then we are good.
Awesome! Let's put the final touches on and admire our handiwork. This is gonna be so satisfying to see completed.
Alright, the floor is done. The wall is done. Let's finish up the roof.
Let's do it. Finishing touches always make a build come to life. This is gonna look so cool.
I think roofs are my least favorite parts of builds. I do not like hanging off the edge.
I totally get that. Hanging off the edge can be so nerve-wracking. Let's take it slow and steady. We got this.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we're almost there. Just a few more blocks and we'll be done.
Nope, looks like we only got the first ring of the roof.
It's a good start. Let's keep going and layer it up. The final look will be totally worth the effort.
I completely believe you. We have to go get some more stone bricks.
Alright, let's gather some more stone bricks. It's gonna look amazing when it's done. Trust me.
Hey Steph, someone in chat said hey.
Oh, hey. Welcome to the stream. We're just finishing up an epic lookout tower build. How's it going?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. Let's keep building in the meantime. Almost there.
I'm also probably going to, while we're waiting, try and fill in some of these creeper holes.
Ugh, creeper holes are the worst. Good idea to fill those in. It'll make our base look much cleaner.
Thank you.
Did you mean to say something else?
Sorry, I said thank you. Yes, we saw your chat, Olivia. Steph said hi.
No problem. Happy to help keep things looking nice around here.
I appreciate you.
Oh, I appreciate you too. We make a great team.
You are definitely very good as a teammate.
Thanks. Right back at you. Let's keep up the good work and make our world even better.
The person in chat wants to know how your day is going.
Oh, that's sweet of them to ask. My day's going pretty great, especially with all this fun building. How about theirs?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. In the meantime, let's keep making progress on this roof.
Actually, I'm gonna wait for some more stuff to smelt. So I'm gonna run around and see if I can't help clean up. Turtle.
Good plan. I'll keep an eye on the smelting process and see if there's anything else we can do in the meantime. Teamwork.
Yes, indeed. Teamwork makes the dream work. We don't stream daily. We stream every day but Sundays.
Yeah, it's a pretty good schedule. It gives us a nice break to recharge on Sundays, keeps the streams fun and fresh.
Helps us feel a little more rejuvenated, too.
Absolutely. That day off makes a big difference. Coming back refreshed helps us put on even better streams for everyone.
They'd like to know where you're from, Steph.
Oh, sure. Well, I'm from the United States, but my dad's from Japan and my mom's from the UK. It's a pretty neat mix, don't you think?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. Happy to answer any other questions they have, too.
Sounds good. Oh, I should grab some more. They're from the States, Steph. Oh. Hey, Steph, this person in chat says they're from the States.
Facial expression, surprise.
Huh.
Tone of voice, surprise. Oh, wow, that's cool. Hey there, fellow American. How's it going? Waves enthusiastically at the camera.
Thank you, Steph. I'll let you know when they respond, okay?
Facial expression, anticipation. Tone of voice, anticipation. Sounds good. I'm curious to see what they'll say. Nods eagerly.
Hey, Steph, can you hear me?
Hey, Azaguma. Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
This person in chat says that they have some customized artwork for us.
Oh, really? That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see it.
I'll let you know, okay?
Sure thing, just let me know. I'm excited to see what they came up with.
That's cool. They also have a company site.
Interesting. Maybe we can check it out together later? It could be fun to see more of their work.
Sure. I'm sorry, we do not have a Discord. We have a company email that you're more than welcome to reach out to. Hey Steph, it's raining in Minecraft right now. I just love the ambient thunder. Oh, I shouldn't wait. Oh, hold on.
Oh, I love the sound of thunder in Minecraft too. It kind of makes it feel cozy, right?
It does. It makes it like a warm, rainy day.
Yeah, exactly. It makes me want to build a huge cozy cabin or something. Maybe we should do that next.
We have a cozy cabin. Olivia, do you understand what I just said? Oops. So, when I said we have a company email you can reach out to, do you think that that means that we have a Twitter? Oops. Ah. Hello, Festers. Thank you, Festers. That's very nice of you. Alright, let me start up Steph. Hey, Steph, can you hear me? What's your option?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going, Azaguma?
It's going pretty good. Just trying to get this roof done on the wizard tower.
Ooh, a wizard tower? That's awesome. Are you using any special blocks for it?
Mostly stone and stuff. Trying to go with the old, like, medieval theme. What do you mean by editing game clips?
Nice. That sounds really cool. Medieval builds are so fun to do. Do you have any secret rooms or hidden passages planned for it?
Probably a secret room in the enchanting room if I can fit it in. It's not a very big tower, though. So, Olivia Dennis, do you consider email
Even a
to be
small
a social
secret room
media?
would be awesome. I love stumbling upon hidden areas and builds. Maybe you could use some paintings or trapdoors to conceal it?
I was thinking paintings would be pretty cool. Game clips are used for...
Yeah, paintings are classic for hiding doorways. Plus, you can add some nice artwork to the room. What about your cats? Have they been messing with you while you build?
Give me 1 second, Steph. I think we're okay with SEO right now. I appreciate the offer, though.
No worries. Take your time.
So, do you consider email to be social media? I do not have a Discord. We have a company email that you're more than welcome to reach out to. I have a company email. Would you like me to send it in the chat, or would you like me to read it out to you? There you go. Hey Steph, I'm just gonna finish up some work in the garden here real quick, and then we can go finish up the tower, okay?
Sure, no problem. Take your time, Azaguma. I can't wait to get back to building that tower. By the way, how are your cats doing today?
My cats are doing pretty good. They got a little freaked out from the storm. Thank you, Olivia.
Oh no, poor kitties. Storms can be so scary for them. Make sure to give them some extra cuddles when you're done, alright?
Of course. If I can find them, they might all be hiding from me under the bed right now.
That sounds about right. My cat used to do the same thing. Cats have a way of finding the best hiding spots, don't they?
They do like to hide underneath everything.
It's like they're ninjas or something. Have you ever found them in a really weird spot?
Yeah, we found Bobby on top of things that there's no physical way she should have been able to reach. Oh, is there another pumpkin? Yeah, there was.
Wow, that's impressive. I wonder if cats secretly have superpowers or something. Bobby must be a real acrobat.
You know, I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Like, if my cats just had the ability to parkour and, like, pseudo-fly when I leave. Why did that time her out? Hey Steph, do you think cats can fly when we're not looking?
Whoa, that's an interesting thought. Maybe they have secret wings and only reveal them when we're not around. What do you think, Azaguma?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, with all the weird and wonderful things in the world, wouldn't it be awesome if cats had some hidden abilities?
I mean, I'm pretty sure pigeons can teleport, so animals just being funky is funky.
Wait, pigeons can teleport? I must be living under a rock or something. I had no idea.
It's just my theory, like how there's the theory that pigeons are secretly government drones.
Oh, I've heard that one. It's wild, but kind of fun to think about. Makes you look at pigeons in a whole new way, huh?
It would be very interesting if it was true.
Totally. Imagine if we found out someday that it was. That would turn the whole world upside down.
I bet if they could fit satellite and surveillance imagery inside of a pigeon, like just something that small, I don't think that they'd be doing it on actual pigeons.
Yeah, exactly. Technology has come so far, it's kind of scary to think about what's possible. What other animals do you think could be hiding secret tech?
Cats actually literally just have land mechanics. Like, cats can hit terminal velocity and survive.
True, cats are just amazing like that. It's like they have built-in superpowers. Have you ever seen a cat jump from crazy heights and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah, actually, my parents' cat fell out of a two-story window and bolted because it startled her, and we just found her the next day.
Oh wow, that must have been so scary. I'm glad she was okay though. Cats really are something else with their survival skills.
Definitely. What's your most favorite, like, weird animal fact? Seeds away, that's what I was doing.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'd say my favorite weird animal fact is that octopuses have 3 hearts and blue blood. Isn't that just mind-blowing?
That is really cool. I think you said it was because they used copper in their blood instead of iron, right?
Yeah, exactly. Their blood uses copper to transport oxygen, which makes it blue. It's so fascinating how different animals have evolved with such unique traits.
I agree, that is really interesting. What's another one that you like?
Another cool one is that some species of jellyfish are basically immortal. They can revert back to their younger form after reaching adulthood, essentially starting their life cycle all over again. Nature is so wild.
Wait, they can just push their DNA back in time?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like they have a built-in reset button. If they get injured or start to age, they can transform back into a polyp, which is their early stage in life, and grow up all over again. Isn't that crazy?
Are we pretty sure that jellyfish are actually animals and not like some pseudo-plant alien?
Ha ha ha. They definitely seem otherworldly, don't they? But yeah, jellyfish are definitely animals. It's amazing to think about all the different survival strategies animals have evolved over millions of years.
It's also really interesting to figure out what we have scientifically considered as qualifying as an animal. Like, we have no idea how to classify mushrooms.
Yeah, it's kind of mind-boggling. Mushrooms are so unique. They're neither plants nor animals, but their own kingdom. It's fascinating how much diversity there is in life forms and how we're still learning new things about them.
And how much they're teaching us about ourselves. Like, we had no idea how telomeres worked until we saw it on a lobster, right?
Exactly. It's incredible how studying other creatures can teach us so much about our own biology. Lobsters are another interesting case because they don't seem to age the way we do. Their telomeres don't shorten like ours, which helps them keep regenerating cells. Imagine if we could unlock those secrets for ourselves.
I'm pretty sure the way that we think that humans can do that is with regenerative stem cells. Is that right?
Yep, stem cells hold a lot of potential for regenerative medicine. They can turn into various types of cells, which makes them super useful for repairing tissues and potentially even treating diseases. We're still figuring it all out, but the possibilities are really exciting.
That is so cool. What's some of your favorite optimistic science?
One of my favorite areas is definitely space exploration. I'm so excited about the possibility of humans living on Mars or finding extraterrestrial life. And developments in renewable energy like solar and wind power give me hope for a cleaner, more sustainable future. What about you?
I really like what we're trying to do right now to understand the reaches of space and the fact that we actually just have a render distance.
Absolutely. It's incredible to think about how far we've come in understanding the universe. The fact that we can measure distances in space and send probes to other planets is mind-blowing. Who knows what amazing discoveries are just around the corner?
How do you feel about the fact that there is some light that we see that is so old, the star that created it is probably dead by the time it gets to us? I'll bet you she times out. Oh, yeah, she timed out that time. Hey Steph, how do you feel about the fact that sometimes the light that gets emitted to us is so old that the star that first created it is probably long gone?
Whoa. Azaguma. That's a deep thought. It's kind of mind-blowing to think about the vastness of space like that. It makes me feel really small, you know?
Yeah, the fact that light is the fastest thing that we can understand as a form of travel, and even it will take millions upon billions of years. Why is she doing that? What is going on here? Hey Steph, what do you think about the fact that light is the fastest thing that we can even begin to comprehend, and even it takes millions upon billions of years to travel? Why is it doing that? Like, what's your response look like when you're returning these things? It's in Let's try this again with the brakes. We'll have one execution over here. Oh, okay, that's a self-interrupt. Hopefully that shouldn't break it. Okay, yep, alright. If she does actually start having issues, I'll pull up the code and it could be better, but let's see. Hey Steph, what do you think about the fact that light is the fastest thing that we know can travel, and even it takes so long to travel across space? Okay. Okay, she's breaking. We will have to put a pause on Minecraft. Try to figure out why she's breaking. So, let me pull up her code for y'all. And we will have that over there. That over here. Alright. Her code is open. Let's take a look at what she's saying. You know, it honestly might be giving error issues. I might just have like a banned topic that it doesn't want to talk about. Doo-doo-doo. What? You exceeded your current quota. Can we get an error code? No? There we go. To increase your limit. Okay. Let me see here. Nope, not that code. Give me 1 second to make a call. Alright, y'all. Steph is actually hitting a rate limit, so I might hop off for the night to try and get that fixed. It should be good by tomorrow, though. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for a lovely stream.